Hello, everybody. I'm Zenith, and welcome back to the Kingdom Hearts Zen Streams, where I stream Kingdom Hearts and I tear my hair out with certain challenges that I would not attempt normally, but that we're doing now because I want to show you guys that I'm hardcore and it makes for a good stream. It's funny because the most fun parts of the stream have been the synthesis portion where I went insane trying to get the pink Agaricus to drop stuff in the Sniper Wild, where the and two of the bits with the gummy ship missions, because because those were the parts where like I lost my mind trying to figure it out, but we did it.
You never had a mind to begin with.
So yeah, like we've been having a lot of fun this stream. We only have 4 more gummy missions left, and then we're gonna do the final bosses, and we're actually gonna finish up the game, and I'm hoping to do that today. I'm really hoping this will be the final test, the final rest, the final.
It's the final countdown. Sorry.
The final countdown. But before we get started, my week has been pretty good, actually. As you can see, I have shaved, because I'm going in for a license update. You know, I'm trying to update my license at the DMV now that my social security is updated, and I figured I need to look the part on my license. So, as you can see, I now actually look more feminine than usual, which is good. I prefer to look like this. And the funny thing is, when I went to work, I had told them, hey, you won't recognize me tomorrow. I'm going for a shave. I didn't tell them why specifically. I just said mostly that, hey, I wanted to change. I wanted to get rid of the beard. You probably won't recognize me. And my boss didn't believe me at first. He said, oh, I'll believe it when I see it. I came in the next day, he's like, wow, okay. Yeah, so, like, it was a fun morning at work. They haven't said anything to me. They love me over my work, and I'm going to have to eventually reveal to them once I, officially change my name and gender on my license and my passport, which are my last steps. Right now, next step is to update my license. But here is the thing. The DMV fucked me over this week. I mean, cue the cat meme that I made, so you thought the DMV wouldn't fuck you over.
The DMV, of course they're there to fuck you over.
Yeah, so I'm just like, alright, I have all my paperwork, I'm ready to go in. I had a signed form, for, to change my gender and name at the DMV on my license. So I went in right when they were about to open. So they opened at 8:30. I got there at 8 o'clock and I was waiting, and there was already a line of 100 people or more lined outside the DMV, just waiting in line just to get in there.
So it was like a liquor store on a Sunday?
Yeah, it was wow. So as soon as 8:30 happened, I went to the back of the line. I waited like the total time this took was an hour because I got out at 9:30. So it was about an hour wait when we finally got to the point of the line where you like check in, because the DMV is weird. It has lines to get into lines. You have You have the line to check in so they can tell you whether or not you're allowed into the DMV, and then you have your number called. Then you have to wait like in a line to get to there. So it's like it usually takes 4 hours for me, but it's one of those things. So I waited an hour to get to the front of the line, only for them to tell me, we're sorry, our license system is down. Whatever they were using as a system to take licenses and whatnot was completely down. So I said to myself, Zenith, you know what you can do? You can just wait in line, and you can get the blue slip, because the blue slip allows you to skip the line next time. So I go in there, I have everything checked out at the top of the line, and they said, "We're sorry, you can't use the Massachusetts form for the Rhode Island DMV." And I'm like, "But this is the one that my doctor specifically signed. I mean, I understand it's a different form, but like I have a signature right here. Can we use it?" They're like, "Nope. Here, take this form, go to your doctor, have them sign this form, come back. But by the way, we don't give blue slips at this counter. You would have had to wait in the second line to get the blue slip. So I'm gonna have to wait for 4 hours the next time." So like, that was my Thursday, waiting in the DMV, waiting for Godot, as it were. Yeah, that was crazy. And then afterwards, I'm like, okay, let me set up a doctor's appointment. But I was so exhausted that I didn't end up going. Especially because I tried to go to a barbershop to get a shave in for the picture, because like I wanted to look like a girl, you know, like I should look. So I went to an old school barbershop. Now, this is a barbershop that I've gone to for years, where, you know, the owner's son, Gino, usually cuts my hair, and when he does it, he usually gives me a shave. Not like a full shave, because he has an electric razor, but like a shave, and I figured I could just go in and get a quick shave, because, like, they're a nice old-school barbershop. They even have the revolving barber sign, and I could just go get my shave. Well, first of all, the owner doesn't recognize me. Possibly because of the hair, and it's been years. But like my parents and I have used this barbershop for years. Owner doesn't recognize me. I wait there for about a half an hour, because like I figure there are two people before me. I figure we can get this done, get out of there. And he's like, I sit in the chair. He asks, "What can I do for you today?" I'm like, "I just need a shave." He's like, "I don't do shaves." I'm like, okay, and he said sorry. If I would have known, I would have told you. But I just like, I'm like, nope, it's okay. I walked out. I'm like, what the fuck? I even gave these guys a really great review on Yelp, because I'm a Yelp and Google reviewer. I do a bunch of different stuff. If there's something that I like locally, I'm a local guide, and I help people find it out. And I even have given them a good review in the past, because I've been there. But, wow, like, so I was just like, all right, let me Google barbershops where you can get a shave. And there's a place nearby called the Urban Fellow. Walk-ins are welcome, so I go over there. And I say to myself, all right, let's go in. We'll get this done. I'm probably going to be so tired I won't be able to go to the doctor's. But we'll get this done. Hey, Jim. How's it going? So I go into the Urban Fellow, and this is a really nice upscale place that offers full shaves, full service. Like, this is a really fantastic place. I'm going to have to give them a good review later. But, so I go in there, right? And I sit down. They're like, "Oh, have you been here before?" They're really, really nice. And they say, "Let me see if we have anything available." They're all full up for the day. So as I scream internally, even though they're being nice, like, just nothing has gone my way this Thursday. And so I say to myself, okay, so let's just make an appointment. They said, you know, we have availability tomorrow. Can you come in tomorrow? I'm like, yes, I can come in tomorrow. So I set up an appointment for the shave, but like nothing went well that day. But if there's one thing I learned, is that I'm probably not going back to my original barbershop, because they don't offer to shave. Like, that's the only reason I would go back in there, because they offer
Was it listed? Like, don't they have like a chart of like the services they offer? Like, did it say it anywhere on there, or you just assume that they gave shaves?
No, the first one I've been to for years, they don't have a chart of their stuff. But when I walked in, there's a picture on the wall that says "shave and a haircut, 2 bits."
Mm-hmm.
Now,
So they had a sign advertising that they give shaves, but only with a haircut.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Yeah, so it's like I'm probably not going back there again. Normally, I use a hair salon because I dye my hair, and I need someone who I have a hairstylist for that. But hairstylists generally don't do shaves unless you specifically ask, and I don't really like asking for that for stylists because they're more specialized towards this anyway. So yeah, the Urban Fellows where I went the next day. It took me an hour to get my shave because they did a fantastic fucking job. But yeah, like it's like they sat me down in the chair, they did the electric razor, then they pulled the chair back, they all these different like oils and creams and whatnot, and then they shaved, and they must use like a straight razor or something because this is the closest shave I've ever gotten in my life. And, I mean, it looks good now, but I can already start seeing stubble.
Well, that can't be helped.
Yeah, that can't be helped. But this is very good for electrolysis, too, because, like, I didn't expect electrolysis to take me in today because I wasn't sure they could grab the hair. They're like, oh, no, we can grab it. We can actually see it easier now. And some electrolysis places actually say that it's better for you to shave beforehand so that darker hairs are more visible and they can easily see it. So I had electrolysis today. I set an appointment for Monday so I could, like, I really want to try to start vamping up electrolysis appointments, maybe start doing 2 a week, because now I have the money to support it. And I just want to get this done. Like, there have been, like, honestly, seeing my full beard earlier, my dysphoria kicked in because, like, there are times before when I was younger where I saw my beard and I started picking at it, and it's like I don't like facial hair on me. I think it looks bad. Electrolysis treatments cost $35 a session for 30 minutes, so it's really, you're paying $1 a minute. It's not that bad.
No, it's actually pretty reasonable.
So, but yeah, so, but I also wanted to shave too, because, not just for the license, which I'm gonna be going in, like, I'm gonna go to my doctor's on Tuesday to get the thing signed, and then I'm gonna go to get my picture, but I also wanted to shave because I'm doing a crossover with Cartoon Hero. It's not something I'm editing or in charge of, thank God, since I don't need that responsibility, but, 9 reviewers, actually 9 regular reviewers and another one are getting together to do a Zero Escape crossover, and I already recorded my takes with Chiaki's help, and yeah, he has in almost all of his footage, so there's only one person he's waiting for, so you're gonna have to look for that soon, but Zero Escape Trilogy is a very, very good video game series, and I'm like, this is a very, very close thing to my heart, and I'm looking forward to actually seeing this finished. And Jim is also involved. You do podcasts, so I would count you as a reviewer. But like, yeah, so there's a bunch of us involved. We're doing a huge like 999 parody where like all of us have been kidnapped and we all have different takes on the game. It is ambitious. We've been talking about this for 5 years. Like, we've been wanting to do this for a while, and it's Cartoon Hero is the one taking the helm, so I stepped back, especially because I wanted to review the games on my own terms later. But I was really, really happy with how this turned out so far, so look for that soon. But anyway, that's how my week has been. Let's get started with Kingdom Hearts, because we have a little bit to do today.
Yay.
I don't think they need to re-release Zero Escape Trilogy on Switch, because it's literally available on every other platform. I mean, if you only have a Switch, I can understand, but it's available on PS4, on Steam, but fuck Steam, because they took away all the porn games.
Yeah, I can get them anywhere else.
But that's the thing, like, there are games that, there are Steam games that don't even work properly, But they're now cracking down on games that have slate pornographic content, except for the fact that they've been on Steam for years and they don't break their policies because they're ecchi and not porn. Like, it's not just Honey Pop. Like, there's a whole bunch of other games that are getting cracked down on, and
it's just getting ready for agony.
I don't know. Like, when you have games that are unplayable, or you have games that are racist, sexist, homophobic, blatantly so, it's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm just, fuck Steam, but PS4 has like all the Zero Escape games, or if you have a Vita or a 3DS or whatnot. Alright, so the next gummy ship route is Halloween Town.
Yay, Halloween Town. Boo, gummy ships.
So now I need to figure out what this gummy ship mission is. HoneyDev got another email from Steam telling him to ignore the initial email. Well, why would you send out the initial email then? Like, get your shit together, Steam.
You see that? You see that? Your shit? Yeah, get it together.
Get it all together, put it in a bag.
Okay.
Alright, collect 20 or more power blocks. Okay, this is an easy one. This is something that I can do quite easily. I just need to switch over my gummy ship to high wind, change ships.
Now, Zen, you remember I said I had something I want to talk about, and then I had a rant.
Okay, why don't you go right ahead?
All right.
Okay, Enigma, later.
Yeah, later, buddies. All right. So, this week I was, perusing the internet because I was bored, and I do that sometimes when I'm at work because, well, I get about a call an hour, so yay. Mm-hmm. And come to find out, they're rebooting Charmed.
Oh, I heard about that. Alupa was promoting. Well, not promoting. She was talking about it.
So I'm like, oh god, why? I mean, I love the original series. It was kind of remind me a lot of Joss Whedon stuff. Okay, cool, loved it. Love the magic, love the monsters, and blah 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 blah. So I just watched the trailer of it, and surprisingly, I'm not hating it. I actually kind of like it. It looks kind of interesting. It's actually like a combination of season 1 meets I think it was like the 4th season where Shannon Doherty had already left and they brought in this other character that was also a Holloway sister.
I haven't actually seen this show, so I don't.
Yeah.
So me neither.
Yeah. So I was just like, oh, okay, cool. This is refreshing. Okay, let's see if they keep everything somewhat familiar. And it's going to be also on the CW, which, again, I like because CW actually puts money behind their products. Look at Flash, look at Arrow, look at even Riverdale, for that matter. I mean, they have faith in their shows. They put the money where the shows are going to be, and they know they're going to make money off of it.
Yeah, I've heard Riverdale's actually pretty good. My sister watches it.
Yeah, I've heard good things about like all of that, and I'm just like, I may not watch it myself, but like I'm glad that there's something for people like that, They
actually merchandise it over at Hot Topic. I'm surprised about that.
Yeah. Then again, they merchandise everything on Hot Topic. Honestly, I don't like what Hot Topic has become.
Merchandise and sorry, what Spaceballs there?
I can't fully hate it because I do appreciate I'm finally getting like merch for stuff that I normally wouldn't be able to find in like a store. But yeah, on the other hand, I do wish that they would not sell like cheap products. Like they'll give you a shirt with a cool design, but then put no coloring into it whatsoever. Or they'll give you a shirt with like, it'll be for something like very, very obscure, but it'll be just like the frame of like one character, and it's like you could easily just you know, you can easily just do a screenshot of that on your computer and print it off your computer. Like, there's no effort put into it. And to make it even worse, they sell their clothes in European sizes. So for someone like someone like me who is like an extra large and on the petite side, I can't buy women's clothing there because even like the extra large is tight on me. It's ridiculous.
And it's like I like to go to the Hot Topic sometimes to look at some of the goth stuff, but also that's where I got most of my Monster Hunter figures, and it's hard going in there sometimes when they don't have it, and it's like, damn it.
See, for me, like, Hot Topic is like the opposite. Like, I'm very skinny, but not a lot of their stuff fits me, or fits me in the way that I'd like it to, because their small shirts are way too small. It's like nothing for women's clothing fits me there because I'm too skinny, which is the weird end of the spectrum in that regard.
Yeah, you're better off just like getting like the men's sizes or just, you know, the regular t-shirt sizes for everything. The problem is there are some designs that I want there that are actually pretty decent, but they don't fit me and it sucks.
It's like, there's some really cool stuff. I miss when they had trip pants, because I have a pair of trip pants that I wear on occasion, but it's like, they don't offer what I need anymore. So they don't have the stuff. I have the money, I need the stuff.
Like, heck, I found better stuff at like FYE than Hot Topic, and a lot of it, they sell similar things, so it confuses me. And then there are like some merchandise you think they would have, given they've been all gung-ho promoting Crunchyroll and anime like crazy, but then like you look for certain shows that are currently airing and are popular, but there's like nothing for it.
Yeah, Gaijin Goomba actually talked about that in one of his videos, where he just got back from Japan, and like he was talking about like animes that, like My Hero Academia and all of them have no merch, but stuff that's like Lolly and Ichi is like popular all over.
No, like I've seen shirts for Hero Academia. The problem is they're shitty shirts. Like there's only one with a good design, but the color is in black and white. Like there's no colorization. And then the other two shirts, like they have like Midoriya and they have All Might, but they're like, you know, again, they're just, you know, they're on crappy looking shirts and there were crappy designs with no like variation in color. It's just like, there's only one shirt I liked, and it says training to be All Might, but it's a freaking wife beater shirt, and I'm like, I would not be caught dead in this thing, even if All Might was on it.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, they have some cool stuff, but they don't have any, they don't have Mina Ashido gear, they don't have any gear from people that are actually, like, top tier level waifu. And all of the My Hero Academia girls are best girls. Like, me and Ari and everyone have been over this before. Like, everyone is best girl in My Hero Academia. This is a show where full of best girls. And yet I don't see any Momo merchandise, I don't see any Mina merchandise, I don't see any like merchandise for the people that deserve it. I'm just like, erg. It's so infuriating because like they go for the mainstream, and it's like, I will forgive them for promoting stuff that I hate if they actually like go out, like stop selling out and catering to the mainstream, because that's all they've been doing lately. It's like, oh, we're gonna take this massive show you like, but we're only gonna take the parts that people know about. We're corporate sellouts.
Yeah.
And they still don't have anything for Food Wars. I've yet to see any merch for Food Wars, and it's on its like, was it 4th season now?
Well,
it's ridiculous.
3rd and a half. I mean, technically it's the 4th,
right,
but they called it the 3rd plate still.
Right.
But that's super popular in both the West and Japan. I don't care if it's a little bit raunchy. That's a fan-fucking-tastic show, and I will defend it till the ends of the earth.
I still need to see that.
Weirdly enough, the last MagFest I went to, I didn't see any merch for Food Wars either. Like, the closest thing I found was a poster, and it's like the only thing I bought. But it's the shame though, like given how good that show is, and you think with all like the fan service to be really like popular with the merch.
Yeah, it's just there's nothing.
Oh shit.
It's the same thing with freaking High School of the Dead. I mean, that thing's full of like fan service, like out of the yin yang, and there's like nothing for it. But yeah. Okay, here's the rant. I've been holding this in because I saw this and oh god, it's not so much the nostalgia goggles are coming in with this. It's more of like why. Okay, you two know, and most of your viewers know, I'm an older gentleman.
Really? I thought you were an older lady.
Well, yes, but I've recently had a sex change. So still.
I am a woman.
That's my purse. I don't know you. Alright, sorry, go on.
No. Okay. I was born in the 1980s, so I grew up with a lot of 80s and 90s cartoons. And some of the 2000s. So, there was a show I loved watching as a kid called Thundercats.
Thundercats. Thundercats. Thundercats. Oh.
Yeah, or as my mom used to call them when I was growing up, Thunder Pussies. But in any case.
I hope she knew what she was saying.
Oh yeah, she knew. That's why she said it. So, now I grew up watching that and watching Silverhawks because that was part of the same universe. And it was cool, I liked them. I was like, okay, cool. So, now let's cut into mid-2000s when we got Cartoon Network's revamp of it, which had kind of more of an anime style of it, with that had a serious look to it. You know, the stories were serious. Yeah, there was some comedy in it, but it was more almost on the lines of The Last Airbender. And it was, to me, like one of the best adaptations and reboots of the series. I loved how everybody played. I loved for the fact they actually got the original voice actor who played Lino in the original Thundercats come in and play Lino's father, which I thought was like, oh my god, that is just so perfect.
Nice.
It angered me that they canceled the show early, but they could have had merch selling. They could have like promoted it a little bit better. They would have been able to do more shows of it. So then we get to this week. And I'm messing around on my phone during lunch, and I see in my Google News on my phone, that, Cartoon Network is announcing a new Thundercats show. I'm like, oh, cool! Thundercats 4? Okay, well, it's gotta be good. No. Dear God, no.
Oh,
we are going to the anime styles of freaking Gumball. And we're making it that stupid looking, and I'm like, oh god. No, god, no.
Oh, that's my problem.
No. Look, I like Gumball. Gumball's fine. It's funny because it throws this surreal humor in it. It throws different things in it, and it throws different animations in it. Okay, it's fine. I can deal with it. And they had that Princess show, which has the same style of animation. And I was like, okay, well, whatever. I don't care. I don't really care for the show, but she's a psycho. Okay, well, it's cool. But now we're getting into this one, and I'm like, oh god, no.
Yeah, it just looks bad.
So Thundercats basically got the Teen Titans Go treatment.
Yeah.
Which is understandable considering that's a moneymaker for them for some reason.
Because they air it constantly. Like, a majority of their schedule is Teen Titans Go. They very rarely air anything else just because it's their big moneymaker.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just like, great, this is the American version of Super Deformed.
So, yeah.
Give me a minute, guys.
Like it's the problem is we need to have shows with more ambitious artwork. I don't like the artwork for Gumball, but at least Gumball has a style. Like, this feels more like Flapjack.
Yeah, to be fair, Flapjack was a bit similar too.
Flapjack.
I mean, Flapjack I think was a bit more rubbery in its animation, but yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying though. Like, I think a lot of the shows on Cartoon Network kind of borrow from the same frame of animation, to be honest.
It's just, one of those things.
Yeah, so like there's been a lot of controversy, not just with that, but with reboots lately, and
so, as much as I want to.
Yeah, like I really wish that more care and more effort was put into a lot of these reboots, or at least into promoting these new shows, because right now
yeah, I can't hear anybody.
We
can't hear us.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can hear everybody.
You can Can you hear me now? Because I was saying. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear now. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. So yeah, there needs to be more care and polish put into a lot of these reboots. Or, like, at least put care and polish into a show. It doesn't even have to be because it's a reboot. Just put care and polish into what you make. Look at fucking Gravity Falls. Look at Adventure Time. Look at, like, even Adventure Time has a wonky style, but it fits with the world they're trying to make. Because it's a world, spoilers, it's a world set after a nuclear apocalypse. And that's what they're going for. Like, It makes sense.
And I just found out that Netflix just greenlit a remake of She-Ra.
Oh yeah, I think I heard about that
sweet.
too.
I'm like, sweet! Because, yes, I know, She-Ra was more aimed for girls because He-Man was more guys. I watched She-Ra. I liked it. I thought it was interesting. I liked the story.
Yeah, She-Ra actually was decent, despite the fact that it was purely made as a demographic for girls, and the fact that it was marketed as such as like a Barbie girl product. It was surprisingly more action-packed than one would think, especially for that era of animation.
It was actually better than He-Man.
Well,
yeah.
Well, now, to be fair, He-Man did have its good stuff. I mean, even when they did the remake in the early 2000s, it was a little bit better. Not by much, but it was a little bit better. Animation was a lot more solid. The storylines were getting really good. It just ended too soon before it was really getting going.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, the company has its faults regardless, because I remember we did a whole thing on the last movie that they made as a company, which was a ripoff of what was it? It was a Disney ripoff that we covered on Elseworlds Month.
You from the Snow White movies?
Oh yeah. It was a Happily Ever After.
Oh yeah, the Happily Ever After, right?
Yeah, it's like they got better, but even their best is questionable at best. Like, they do some interesting stuff, but there was a reason they kind of went under as a company, unfortunately. But that and He-Man, I'm sorry, like, I'm gay, I'm hella gay, but I'm sorry, He-Man, but
that's Liberace gay right there.
yeah, it's like
that's Neil Diamond gay.
That's like ultra mega super mega extreme gay to the max.
Or if you want to go really far, it's Megatron gay. Old school Transformers Megatron.
That's
gay.
RuPaul on Fire Island gay.
No, because if you remember, in the original Transformers, the OG Transformers, Megatron used to turn into a gun.
Right.
And he would have a trigger where basically his crotch would be.
Right.
Oh boy.
I totally forgot about that.
Like, this is like that episode of Family Guy where they're like, you, actor, you, Tony, you.
But yeah,
I can just imagine. I just can imagine if they try to reboot that, like, how the hell do they ungayify that entire show?
Very,
it's
very
like
careful.
impossible.
Very carefully.
Like, you have to make him as handsome as Deku. Like,
Honestly, if they do reboot it, I think they should up the gay. Like, make it as freaking gay as they possibly can. Like, just go all out, make it as flashy as absolutely fucking possible.
Okay, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one, just because if I I'll give you a good example. Look at Ren and Stimpy. Okay.
Oh, you mean the fact that they amped up the grossness factor and everything?
Well, that and okay, in the original versions of Ren and Stimpy, yes, they talked about, you could tell they were gay. They joked about it, but it was hidden.
That aspect.
Right, it was undertone, and which fine. That's what made the humor. But when you got to the revised version that was on Spike, it was blatant. It was in your face. It was being slammed in your face, and you're like, it's not funny.
Well, to be fair, that reboot was very poorly done. Like, it was like, at that point, they were trying to do everything for shock humor. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just, I grew up loving Ren and Stimpy. Okay?
Me too.
I grew up watching, I love raunchy humor like that. I mean, come on, I watched freaking Heavy Metal when it first came out.
Mm-hmm. No, I did too, but yeah, the reboot went way too overboard, though. But in that context, it doesn't work.
No.
Like, yeah. But I mean, if you were going like all, but in terms of like He-Man the way it is, I think of how those skits on like Robot Chicken, like, except not as, not offensive. I think if they went that route, it might be a little more fun.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, that's one of the things I love about Robot Chicken, because they're funny, especially the Star Wars ones. Those are my favorites.
Oh, mine too. They're awesome.
so
what the hell's an aluminum falcon?
So everyone say hello to my cat. I decided to be nice, and after 40 minutes of leaving her out of the stream, I let her in.
It's now become the Chiaki stream.
She's gonna knock over shit in like the next 2 minutes, right?
Yeah.
No, she's in my lap. I have control of her. If she starts some shit, I will. I have some spray ammunition. She doesn't like smells, so I can always spray something.
Okay.
But let's see. I finally finished the mission. I figured out my problem was. Let's see. My original problem was very simple. I didn't have Asuna G, which reveals hidden objects, which I needed to get enough power blocks. All right, keep moving.
Way to go, Zen.
Hey, I'm not a perfect person. I never meant to do those things to you.
Okay. 2 quick points. One big thing that I'm actually proud of today is I actually finally beat American McGee's Alice, the first one.
Okay.
Oh god, that one game was hard, and this was even me putting mods in it just so it's, makes it a little bit more nice looking. Because I've been working on that game for like 3 to 4 weeks now, and I finally just beat it. I'm like, yay!
Nice.
Now, Zenith.
Yeah.
My wife wanted me to give you some tips.
My wife.
Yes, my wife. She does care about you, so.
Hey, kitty.
She said, 1, don't ever do pink again. Pink is not good for you, especially with your pale complexion. You have Irish skin. Do not go with pink.
I found that out the hard way. I was just experimenting with the pink. The purple looks so much better on me than the pink, though.
Okay, if you're gonna do like colors like that, do a darker purple, or do a red, like almost an auburn dark red.
Well, this purple works. It's purple. It works. I like it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm just telling you what she wanted me to let you know. Give you some suggestions. Because she's like, I wish she would talk to me because I could give her some advice. I'm like,
well, she doesn't message me. Like,
well, I will talk to her about that.
It's like, for me, the biggest thing with the biggest thing with me in terms of talking with people online is I prefer to know them personally before talking to them regularly. And yeah, I know you both, but like I don't talk to her that much. And when conversing with people, my biggest pet peeve, especially online with Messenger in this culture today, is when people just randomly out of the blue message me without either saying hello or forming a conversation.
Oh yeah, I hate that too.
Don't worry about that with
Yeah.
her. She's a grammar Nazi.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
And that's fine. I want to make sure that I just wanted to like keep everything normal conversation wise. I'm a stickler for like certain things when it comes to talking to people online. So it's like I don't want to be mean. But like it's just like when I'm forming connections online, I prefer to know and talk to them first. And if they don't reach out to me and I don't know them, like I don't generally reach out personally. That's me. I'm a very private person. Yeah, I'm an inverted person, even though I have a very big social profile. But that kind of comes with the territory. It's like I know too many people, and I have too big of a public profile that if I say anything that I might regret, I don't want to do that. So I very much tend to guard what I say and what I do.
Oh yeah, I mean that's understandable, but that's why, like I said, I'll let her know about that, and she'll be fine with that, and she'll probably start writing you and everything else. Now, the one of the things that I care about and with you is like I always say, I always at least read up on what you're posting. I may not say anything, but I always check up on you, make sure that you're okay, if you whatnot, because you know me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like really using this word, but I'm kind of a lurker. I kind of like just like staying in the back unless somebody says my name, and then I'm like, oh hey, what's up? What you need?
Like I completely understand that. To be honest, like I completely understand when people are a lot of my fans don't like comment, or they just watch and they'll leave like a comment or two like every so often. It's completely understandable. That's kind of how a lot of people are. It's just that you either don't have anything to add to a conversation, or you don't like really know if you want to add anything. That's fine. Like I'm not saying go out of your way to talk to me. It's just like if you want to give me advice or whatever, just come on, say hi. I don't bite. I'm a good person. I pay my taxes.
Is that the reason why you had the blood dripping from your lips now?
Yes. We have established this. I'm a vampire.
Yeah.
Well, you do only function at night, so that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's my fault because I changed him, and I warned him not to get near me when I got the blood rage, and now she didn't listen. So.
Well, yeah, but
Friggin'
like
vamps.
that's a funny thing though, like because if you look at any of the past pictures, and I posted this on Facebook recently, I don't age. I have had the same facial features and structure, and like aside from maybe getting a little bit taller, I am the same as when I was 15.
Lucky.
And
she'll keep that until she's about like in her 30s, and then it'll start to change.
But honestly, like I don't have that problem. Plus, I get facials and stuff like that, so I don't usually have to worry about that sort of shit. Because I try to stay young. Hormones help. Hormones do help. But like I think a lot of it is I have a natural baby face. I was actually teased as a kid for looking so young all the time, and people were like, "Oh, you need to grow a beard," and then I grow a beard, and they're like, "You need to shave that shit off," and I'm like, "Make up your goddamn mind." Well, then again, that kind of ties into the gender dysphoria, is because people want you to be a guy and you're not, and they don't know that. It's weird. Anyway, Yeah,
Okay.
like, I appreciate all the advice she's given me. Don't get me the wrong way. Like, I love Sheila. I think she's a fantastic person. But like I said, I'm a little bit guarded.
No, that's fine. I'll get her to like start talking to you a little bit more often, so that way it kind of like bridges that gap a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Like, I'm pretty shy in general. Like, even some of my best friends, like Linkara and Arcada, I'm shy around them too. Like, I talk to them, and they're really good people, but I'm shy around them. It's just...
I know.
Yeah, even
I
Bonds.
am this shy.
Even me. You were shy to me.
Like,
So-
I'm just naturally, like, I generally don't go out of my way to talk to people, mostly because it's one of those things where putting myself out there to make that effort is scary to me. I have a couple of very big fears. One is authority, because of my father. And the second really big fear is speaking up because I got bullied a lot as a kid. And I've gotten mostly over that, but there's some lingering things. I'm not shy around you, Rosen. I'm just very busy around you, and I'm very sorry for that. Because Rosen and I used to be on the same schedule. We used to, 1 second. On. It works. It works. My cat started to start shit up, and I had the spray, and now she's not doing shit. Yeah, like, me and Rosen used to have the same schedule. Like, we used to hang out all the damn time because we would have calls at night, and I wouldn't have work, or if I had work, it would be during the day. So the nights and weekends we would hang out, and we'd be all chill, and everything would be fine. But now, like, we're on different schedules because he's in California, but I'm working when he's up. So, okay, set up from Neverland with only Meteor G as a weapon, score 550 or higher. Okay, I can do that.
And with me, I just like pop in on you and be like, "Get in, loser. We're gonna go watch some shit."
Oh yeah, like the thing with me and Kat, we started this anime watching thing, which has helped me a lot in more ways than one, because there's a lot of anime that I wouldn't have watched otherwise. It would have taken me forever to get to Ancient Magus Pride. But even then, like, it's helped me converse with them more, because like me and the Crazy Crew, we're very good friends, but like I've always been very busy, and so I haven't got to, like, when I was younger and the Crazy Crew was like just like starting off, I was generally I would be around at times, but I wouldn't be around all the time. And that was my problem, because I was still trying out like the whole reviewing thing, and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. And I didn't know you guys as well as I do now. Right now you're like you and Doug are like brethren, family.
Aw. Well, to be fair, you do live out of state, so I don't expect you to come around all the time.
I'm around more often than some of the other people, to be honest.
No, it's true. I will admit that. I mean, our group, people in our group tend to pop in and out, but point is, we all get together when it counts.
Yeah.
Remember my wedding? Best wedding con ever.
That was probably one of the best weddings I've been to, and
Damn right it was.
like, only one other one came close, and that was simply because they were both nerd weddings, so you know how nerd weddings go. Like,
Of course.
they're all awesome. But yeah, like, I do apologize if I ever come across as, like, I'm being distant or, like, something like that. Like, I am a very guarded person because of life, and, you know, that's how things go.
No, that's fine. I mean, that's like I said, I leave the ball in your court. If you like I always tell you, if you need me, just, you know how to reach me.
Yeah, and I do, like, whenever I'm just like, hey, you want to show up for a stream, I'm a very laid-back person. I'm very zen. Like, I understand that, you know, people get busy, and, don't do it. Don't do it.
Now, Kitty is a bad kitty.
Oh yes, finally! The power! I can finally control this cat. And it smells good because it smells like lavender and lilac.
Oh, this-
Lilac.
I know someone who loves lilac. I just like it is all.
But it's kind of funny though because like I said, I'm usually a guarded, introverted person, but I have such a big public profile and I stream regularly that I don't come across that way at all. It's weird, but if anyone ever wants to talk to me or say hi, I don't bite. I love talking to people on Twitter. You know, I like that. I enjoy conversation. I enjoy talking to fans and friends alike. And like I said, I'm a good person. You know, I like friends. Friends are good.
So, I gotta ask this. Have you all seen the latest trailer for... Oh god, what was it? I just saw it. It made me think of it. I can't even think of it now. The train went into the tunnel. I can't believe it. I was thinking of something rather profound.
Thinking of the profoundest thing in the world. Can I fit cheese on my sandwich?
And then the cat distracted you when you forgot it.
Yeah, basically.
Damn it, Chiaki.
It's all Chiaki's fault. We're gonna blame it on her. Yes, Rose, in the chat, I changed around to scroll inverted because it actually looks better. You can see new messages earlier, and I can see them regardless of where they are. So yeah, like it's all good.
It's good.
He's nice. Fine, I'll let you have this one, Cat. I'm in the middle of something. You're not making noise. Not you, Cat. The Chiaki.
So the John Wick 3 has gotten a release date.
Oh, nice. Who
May
dies this
15th.
time that makes him go on a murderous rampage?
Well, it's supposed to be the last one in the series because he said there was only going to be a three-part movie.
Okay. Says it right now. See how much money the third one makes.
Yeah, like I haven't actually seen any of the John Wick movies, but even I know that they're super damn popular, and I'm willing to bet that a lot of people are just gonna clamor for a sequel, even if there is none, to the point where they're probably gonna make sequels.
Yeah, because I mean, I've seen both John Wick movies, and I'm like, oh my god, I love these movies so much.
And the only possible way it ended if he was if he died in the third one, and even then they'd probably go through some convoluted ploy to bring him back.
Yeah, he's not dead. It was just a dummy or something like that. Not dead. I feel happy. Happy.
And now Keanu Reeves agreed that he's going to go ahead and do a third Bill and Ted movie.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Nice.
They even got what's his name to come back as as the other guy.
Which is great, and I'm just like, I hope they're gonna do it in honor of George Carlin because he did kind of make the movie.
God, I haven't seen those movies in years. I almost forgot what went on in them.
And I think, and tomorrow I'm gonna sit down and watch Unbreakable because I have not seen that movie yet.
I haven't either.
Because the third movie in that series is coming out soon.
Damn.
And yes, it is a series because it's Unbreakable, then it's Split, and then it's the new one's coming out. And a lot of people didn't know that it was actually part of the series. And yeah, if you wait till after the you get after the credits, get to the after credit scenes of Split, you see Bruce Willis's character from Unbroken or Unbreakable or whatever it is, in that scene.
Oh, nice.
So it's like you see him in the diner, and he's like, "Well, I guess it's time to get started."
Okay, so I'm going to address the chat now because the chat's been blown up with stuff. First of all, Ari, no, I haven't seen John Wick. I apologize. I'm shameful. I get it.
Yes, you are.
Then I'm shameful too.
It's okay. It's all good. Let's see. Luka Jin's playing Danganronpa or Danger Ranger. Yeah, like I love Unbreakable. Haven't seen Split, but I didn't know they were related.
Yeah.
I need to watch more Let's Players. I've been trying to watch Chugga Conroy, but I'm always busy. Like Chugga Conroy is really, really good, and like there's some other Let's Players out there that I really want to get into, but it's just like time commitment.
I can actually recommend at least two if you want. One is Nakatalili. He does a lot of like indie games and some popular AAA games. Like right now, he's doing another Let's Play of Super Mario RPG.
I've heard really good things about Super Mario RPG. I actually haven't played it.
Wait, what?
I haven't played any of the Super Mario RPG games or the Paper Mario games, aside from like Super Paper Mario, and I liked it, but I never got very far in it because I didn't own the game.
Okay. Another one is H.C. Bailey. That's the one. That's one of my favorite guys to watch because he mostly just does RPGs.
Nice.
He's already done just about all the Final Fantasies that are like the single player campaigns. Right now he's doing Xenogears.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to play. The problem with RPGs is they're long.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've played Xenogears. I got all the way up to like the end of disc 1, and that's about as far as I got.
Like I've gone pretty damn far, but then life got in the way, and I was just like, oh crap, I can't do the thing. I can't be Julie anymore.
Alright guys, I'm heading out. I'm getting to bed.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, thank you for showing up.
It's okay, not a problem. I will talk to you guys later.
See you later.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to pause, and I'm going to add Rosen, because I know Rosen wanted to be involved. So, let's see. Did I have Rosen as a mod? No. Alright, I'm gonna give him mod permission. Okay. Alright, Rosen, join the mod voice chat, and then we could go from there.
I did.
You're faster than I am. Shut up.
I'm quick. Anyway, on the subject of Let's Players, I know you're not a Game Grumps guy, but there are, or Game Grumps person, I use guy in the general neutral sense.
Yep, I understand.
Yeah. But there are select ones I would recommend that are more focused on comedy than gameplay, like to where the games aren't, super gameplay heavy.
Okay.
Like House Party is hysterical because that is not a good game, but it gives them tons of material. And one game that actually I'd recommend if you could find a second player is A Way Out that you might want to play on the stream.
I've heard about that. That a lot of people have been talking about it recently.
They just finished it today. It's phenomenal.
Ooh,
you know
nice.
The premise?
No, I actually do. Oh wait, no, that's the Limbo game, right?
No. A Way Out is a 2-player co-op game where you play as 2 prisoners who have to escape from prison and hunt down the guy who framed them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard about that. But the problem is there's so many games with similar names now.
Yeah, luckily this one's only like 3-4 hours.
So, okay, so A Way Out, I've heard about that. Like, my one stipulation is as long as it's not getting over it. Because
it is not getting over it.
Yeah, I've heard
getting
things.
over it is a thing you do once and then never again.
Oh, I'm never doing it. Never, ever, ever. I love it. I love it. My cat's... my cat keeps meowing to attack things, and I raise the can. She's like, no. Don't... No can. I have won. It has taken me almost a year, but I have finally found a way to deter this cat.
It's funny, one of my mom's old cats, like, she used a similar tactic, but it was just a regular spray bottle with water in it. But eventually the cat started to get smart. So when my mom wasn't looking, she would actively seek out the spray bottle and knock it over, and at one point she hit it.
That's what you get.
So be careful. I mean, I don't know how smart Chiaki is, but that thing might go missing at some point.
She doesn't, like, the thing is, she doesn't care about water at all. So I don't have to worry about that. But the thing is, I can always buy more. I have a bunch of these. Because I like things to smell nice, and eventually I'm gonna have the whole house smelling like, I want to get scented candles and get it all smelling like purdy. But like, it just feels so nice to actually be able to control her. Like, you don't understand. She's very hard. The thing is, she was a stray, but she was also like a lone birth. Like, she's never had anyone around with her, so she's gotten this kind of superiority complex, and she's a brat. Like, and she's needy, and that's the thing. Like, she needs attention and she craves it, but she also like she just is one of those cats that you can't take her anywhere. Okay.
Yeah, I remember. It was that my little sister, when she watched her before we gave her to you, yeah, she was always complaining that she couldn't even get out of bed because Chiaki would attack her feet instantly.
Yeah, I think she has abandonment issues, especially because she had a couple different owners, and like, it's just, I feel really bad because she's a wonderful kit and I love her, but sometimes she does get hard to control, and I've been working on it. The problem is, you have to find something that works for a cat that is kind of like a brat.
Maybe I should try that on my cat Skipper. Maybe that'll deter him.
Yeah,
he's a little bastard. He is a little bastard. You should have seen him the other night. We had Eric over watching stuff with us, and yeah, for whatever reason, like, Skipper immediately went up to him, jumped onto his lap, and like headbutted him right in the face, and just wouldn't stop until Eric petted him.
I mean, like, once again, I love her to death. I would not trade her for anything in the world. She's made me very happy. But I like controlling my cat.
I hear ya. Sucks when you can't lure them away with treats.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I figured out pretty early on she doesn't like foreign smells. Like, she doesn't like any of my like lavender scented lotions and whatnot. She doesn't like, I have this special liquid, it's a liquid-based peppermint hand sanitizer that doesn't dry out my hands, which is something I desperately needed. And like, she doesn't like the smell of that at all. So at first, when she was acting up, I would start putting that on my hands, and she would run for the hills.
Told you were smelly, Zen.
In the good way. I am the prettiest smelling girl in the household. But Chiaki's gotten much better lately. She, like, the past few days, whenever I would leave her out of the room for like an hour, I would open the door, and then she would immediately jump in my lap. She'd stare at me, and she'd like hug me. You know how a cat gives hugs? Like, she'll lay on my belly, but like put her arms there. Like, she's cute. Anyway, go on, Rosen.
I was just gonna say, I'm only 2 days into something I'm tracking, and my brackets are already done. Because the New Japan Best of Super Juniors tournament is going on, and it's a round robin tournament. So like everyone fights everyone in a specific block, and the two block finalists meet at the end.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, and my blocks are gone. Actually, I'm going to send you a thing for when you have a chance. It's just a drawing of everyone who's in the tournament. Just based on the names, I want you to pick who you think would win.
Okay. So basically, I'm just picking the coolest one.
Yeah.
That's how I do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose based on how pretty I think they are.
New Japan is the wrestling company with the prettiest dudes in the world.
Well, Japan wrestling is the thing, is like some of the best new wrestling right now. Like, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, from what I've seen, that's gotten the most attention, especially since Vince has been sinking his own company, so New Japan is, like, kind of reviving things a little bit.
Like, and the best part is New Japan teamed with the people who make Fire Pro Wrestling, which is the,
Later, Jim.
See you, Jim. It's the wrestling game made by Spike Chunsoft.
Oh, yep.
And conversely, it's the best wrestling game ever made.
Well, yeah, because you've been telling me a lot about that. That's the one where you can make your own wrestler, and there's all these customization options, and it's all these
Someone
mods.
made an ostrich.
I want to wrestle with an ostrich.
It's really impressive. I want someone to make buns.
What I want them to do is I want them to make buns, but with Cap's body, so that she can do the whole. They could have invited me to the Kingdom Hearts 3 premiere meme.
Yeah.
So yeah, we only have 3 more gummy routes left. I thought this would take a little bit less time, but then again, I have been distracted by talk of reboots and other things, and Cat.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I prefer talk. Talk is good. It distracts me from what I'm doing, because I don't like thinking about the fact that I'm doing this for the second time. But thankfully,
I don't know why you're doing this for the second time. It's pointless.
I'm a completionist. I'm streaming it. I have to show the world that I can do the thing.
It's frickin' gummy ships. These are things have nothing to do with the plot. They're stupid.
You know what else has nothing to do with the plot? The secret bosses, but I love them.
Yeah, but those at least you get to fight and beat up shit. With this, you're just constantly going in a straight line and shooting things. It's not fun.
Well, it's not just a straight line. It's swerving in a straight line.
Yeah, sometimes you bob and weave. Ooh, how exciting.
Okay, use 100 or more gummy blocks and set off from Olympus Coliseum. Arrive in Neverland without taking any damage. Okay, this one's easy.
How many more achievements to go?
Well, in terms of gummy routes, let me just quickly check. Because I only have... Gummy ship missions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 total routes left, but those 3 worlds. And I mean, it shouldn't take that much longer. Honestly, these aren't that bad. They're oddly specific. Like, use 100 or more gummy blocks in a ship and don't take damage. Okay. Let's see. So I'm gonna use the Alexander, this is a really cool gummy ship. A lot of the ones that you get from destroying gummy ships are really, really cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna use the Alexander. It has 200 gummy blocks, and now I need to not get hit. That's it.
Okay.
And I will save this as Doom.
Okay, looks like a tank, but you're flying it through space.
It's a space tank. That's pretty much his job. And I just got a new subscriber on the YouTubes. Thank you, Mohammed. Thanks for joining us. Although that's the one alert that doesn't really matter to the stream. I have all custom alerts. I haven't utilized them in a long time because no one's activated them. By the way, guys, if you like what you see, there you can always donate some bits. Bits don't cost anything. All you got to do is watch an ad for 10 seconds, and that gives me 10 cents. It's a win-win, and it doesn't cost you anything.
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Oh, thanks for the follow, RetroK1983.
I just got reminded that for John Page, something I showed him ended up becoming an alert for him. Have you ever heard of Long Long Man?
I have heard of Long Man, but I don't know quite what it is. I am a tank.
It's Japanese gum commercials.
Nice.
And everyone has the jingle, Long, Long Man! And it's a fucking soap opera.
Alright, let's see. It's Long Man, the soap opera. Nice. Alright, So I gotta do this without taking any damage. Which isn't too bad, but I gotta make sure that I take care of these ships before they become a problem, and before they start attacking me with their attacks. Their stupidness. The love triangle gets so good at the end. Okay.
There is an amazing love triangle in it, yes.
Oh wait, are you talking about that gum thing?
Or it's not it's not gum, it's gummy candy.
Oh yeah, the gummy candy.
Oh,
yeah,
that commercial.
I saw that on Nash's show.
I
hear
did
about
play
that.
it,
Yeah.
Wow, that was
thing.
That was yeah, he did. He posted all the parts to it. I'm
Awesome.
like, wow, that is an amazing story.
So good.
I'm confused but intrigued because I haven't
send
actually seen it. No, I know what it is, but and by all means send it. I just wow, all this effort for a commercial. Japan knows how to do commercials. Remember when they used to do that for children's commercials?
Japan has the goofiest ass commercials. They're so great.
My favorite one is the one that they have for Jushi for Kamen Rider. It's
speaking of RDA, Nash just had a really good point about Thundercats Roar.
Oh, I didn't see that. What did he say?
Let's see here. I retweeted. You got the Thundercats you wanted 7 years ago. Nobody watched. Don't be mad that someone else is playing with the toys you threw away.
He has a point, you know.
Yeah.
It's not made for you. Get over it.
Alright. Gotta be
Watch
very
Mighty
smart.
Magiswords instead. God damn it.
There is some good stuff out there. It's just the problem is people are complaining. This is why I haven't actually said anything on the issue, because honestly I'm not the target demographic.
They broke Martin. No, seriously, he fucking quit talking about it because he's just done.
Yeah, at a certain point you just gotta say fuck it, because I don't like being angry at things. I'm kind of done, you know? I'm done being angry at things. That was April, that was a bad time, that was when everything bad happened. We're happy. This is happy Zen time.
Yep.
And to be honest, I just... I'm happy being Zen right now. Things are going really, really great in my life. So I'm the past week, despite some of my complaints about the DMV, has been very, very good, and so I have nothing to complain about. Honestly, even if I saw something that I hated, I would probably find something to like about it. So yeah, let's talk about My Hero Academia, because we were watching that today. Well, we finished watching Ancient Magus Bride, which, oh dear sweet merciful Jesus.
I heard the ending shit the bed.
No, the ending's actually...
It kind of did. I agree with you there.
It's rushed, but it makes sense for the show, and it's not the series finale, it's just...
Yeah, because the manga's still ongoing.
It's still ongoing, but the thing is, that's the problem that the show's already... It's always had a rushed nature to a lot of its plot points. It doesn't mean the show's bad, honestly.
Oh no, I love what I'm saying.
I think the biggest problem with it is that it just... It's a very rushed show, but I think it fits the nature of the manga, because the manga chapters are structured in a certain way, and what fits in a manga doesn't always translate to the rise and fall and build up and stuff like that. It definitely feels like it's structured like manga chapters, so I can't fault it. I love how beautiful it is, and it's the best way to describe Ancient Magus Bride is the world is not beautiful, therefore it is, and that eventually love can help save you, even if you're dying, even if you're disfigured, even if there's problems. Love, in the end, is what saves the day, and I love the message of the show. I think it's beautiful. I don't like that they don't have an original opening theme for the second part of the season until freaking the final...
because the first opening was so good.
The final episode has its own original opening. It has new animation. It's like, they finally found they had room in the budget. But the thing is, the show itself is so pretty, I can kind of see where the budget went. They could have just kept the opening for the first season, which is like one of the best openings I've ever seen. So it's like, As for My Hero Academia, that's still continuing to be my favorite anime.
Yeah, I've only seen the first season, but I love it.
Right now, the episode that the episodes that we've watched, because we're on season 3, and I don't want to give anything away if you haven't seen it, but
nah, I don't care about the spoilers.
But holy shit, we just got to the Deku fight of season 3, and I must reiterate, holy shit, holy freaking shit.
Think of the All Might fight with the first Nomu, but just replace Deku with All Might. That's the level of awesome it was.
Oh yeah, like, dear God, he pretty much destroys himself to win, and like for the whole time I was like, dude, he's gonna get destroyed because there's no way he can beat this, is there? Because they start a training arc, and the training arc is immediately interrupted by villains. And I'm like, that's so clever, because we've had training arcs, and we've had regular arcs that were interrupted by villains, but now we have a training arc that's interrupted by villains, and it makes so much sense. Like, oh, damn.
What was it? I just watched the newest episode today, and yeah, shit's going down.
I think the whole world must learn of our peaceful ways.
Oh, thanks for the host, David. Yeah, we are, My Hero Academia right now is the best it's ever been, and that's the thing, like, first season was great. I love first season. The second season is amazing.
The whole world must learn of our peaceful ways.
Oh, Sora, thanks for the host. And like, it just really, goddamn, like the second season was so fantastic, but third season, like, it's already topping it, and I didn't know how they could do that. I know a lot of people don't like the opening theme song. I like it. I actually kind of like it better than the second and the third. I think the third sounds better in English. but that's me.
It kind of does. Yeah.
By the way, I'm sending you a better picture of the Best of Super Juniors cast. So I realized that the one I said didn't have everyone in it.
Okay, now we have the Sasuke kidnap arc. It's kind of, I mean, you're kind of right there because like he's trying to rescue somebody, and we thought he was gonna lose, but damn, that epic ending! Like, oh my god.
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Bakugo's a shithead.
Thanks for the follow, Sora. No, Bakugo's my precious little hut. He's my precious child.
He told Deku to kill himself in the first episode. Fuck him.
Yeah.
That he says to everything that they need to die. That's kind of his way of saying hello.
Your
He's
ideas
a
are
dick.
intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
I agree. Honestly, I don't hate him as much as when I first saw him, but yeah, he's still a shithead. And
You know who we all hate, though?
who's that? Mineta.
Mineta. I hate Mineta.
Everybody hates Mineta.
Mineta needs to
You know
die.
what's the worst part? He will never die.
Yeah,
You know
he's
why?
Why?
He's
Oh,
the author
fuck.
stand-in.
Ah,
He's the. Oh God, really?
It's not a joke. He actually is the author's self-insert.
Wow.
um.
That just makes it so much worse.
By the way, David, thanks for the follow. I just failed the mission, but we're gonna get back on track. But anyway, yeah, I don't like Mineta. Nobody likes Mineta. But
Nobody likes Millhouse.
I think the whole point of his character, though, is that he is getting hurt because you're not supposed to like him. Like, every single time that he does something wrong, he gets hurt for it, he gets injured. Like, they make a point of saying that what he's doing it's not kosher. Ah, fuck. Can't get hurt. Grape Juice is a horrible character, but he's fun to see get hurt. I will say this, though. Two of my favorite characters are finally getting more screen time. Now, my favorite characters are the ones that, like, no one has as favorite characters, but I freaking love... I love Momo, I love Mina Ishido, and I love Invisible Girl. Invisible Girl needs more screen time because she's so cute. Yes, I say that even though she's invisible. She's the cutest one in the goddamn show. I love her and Mina. Like, the characters that should have gotten more development earlier, but they're getting them now. And I hear Mina gets pretty freaking epic later after this arc. So it's gonna be cool. But, like, everyone's getting some serious shit with their training right now. Like, even fucking Bakugo he has to put oil on his pores and shoot out, because he says that every single time he uses his explosions, it hurts him. Like, it's a strain on him, which may explain why he's always fucking angry.
Good. I'm glad.
But, like...
I didn't think it did hurt him, though. I think if he, like, let it go too long, that it, like, started to hurt.
Well, yeah, but he's always letting it go for far too long, because he realizes that in order to be the best, he has to train himself to the max. Like, he always pushes himself more than his physical abilities allow, and I mean, that makes sense why he's always fucking angry. Granted, he has a massive superiority complex, but that kind of comes with how he was raised, and I think they're going to address that next season, because I've learned a little bit about the manga. I know Mina gets breakdancing abilities.
I just know that once, like, they do rescue Bakugo, he's gonna be an ungrateful fuck-ass. Like, you know that. Like, it doesn't matter if he's, like, an inch close to death. The fact that anyone, especially Deku, would come to save him, he would just go to town on, like, trying to whoop their ass. Just for trying to make the effort.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Because from what I understand, after this arc, he also goes through another change. But I don't know. I don't know the details. tired from making your profile. Well, welcome to the stream, Ari. Welcome to the paying attention to the stream. But yeah, so like Bakugo has his arc coming up, but right now I'm just so excited because all the new villains are cool. The new heroes, dude, the Wild Pussycats are the cutest. I'm like, I kind of want to cosplay as one of them. I love
I could see you doing that.
I would totally do one of them, and like, not in that sense. I would totally cosplay one of them, and I think they're incredibly cute. I love their characters. I love their powers because they totally make sense why they would work together as a great team, because their powers work well in conjunction with each other, and the reason why they're beat is because they're taken out separately one by one, which is pretty cool. I love the villain that Deku is fighting right now. Like, seriously, these are some scary as fuck people. I got Doflamingo vibes from this dude, and Doflamingo was like one of the most powerful badasses in One Piece. So like that should say something.
You want to talk about scary? You haven't seen the guy with the teeth in action yet. That guy's fucking like.
Didn't he already bite someone's hand off? I really hope that person's okay.
You'll see.
Okay.
But no, he is a scary motherfucker, and his quirk is fucking scary as hell too.
Oh yeah, like I want to know more about the guy with the stitched-on face and the little girl.
Oh god, that girl gives me the creeps. Oh, she gives me the total fucking creeps. I don't know what her quirk is, but what she does, like, like it contributes to a fear of mine, and it makes my skin fucking crawl.
Like, I know she has like needles or whatever that she in the opening.
Don't remind me.
I keep getting distracted, and then I get hit.
Sorry, should we
No,
stop talking?
don't stop talking. It's not your fault. It's, I honestly prefer talking to this. But yeah, like these villains are some of the best designed villains I've seen in a very long time. They're all unique visually. They're interesting, or they have interesting personalities. Dude, the fucking Naruto, the Naruto lizard, because he's basically dressed up.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's dressed up with like Naruto Ninja Shuriken, and he has Stain's headband.
Wait, when did we start talking about killing bites? Because I heard ninja lizards.
There's like this lizard guy, and he has a sword made of swords.
Nice.
I'm like, wow, compensating much?
I heard you like swords, but so I put swords on your swords, so you can sword while you sword. Yeah, the obviously TMNT insert character.
But yeah, I've talked about killing bites on here, right?
No.
Oh, it is. So Team 4-Star has a show called Anime FMK. It's a like modern anime review show, and they for the winter season of last year, they got recommended Killing Bites, they got like it's a fan poll, so the fans voted in Killing Bites. It is a 12-episode series that's on Amazon Prime right now, and it is the perfect insane anime. That's what it is.
Intriguing.
It's a
your
it's
ideas
a
are
film of anime.
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter.
All right then. Essentially, what it is it's a world in which genetically modified humans are part animal, and they participate in death matches where all their powers are based on the actual abilities of those animals.
Oh, so it's kind of like Plus
like
Anima.
Hunger Games.
Yeah. I don't know if you ever heard of Plus Anima. It was a manga that not many people read, but it's about animal people, like animal humans and stuff like that. So it sounds a little bit similar.
But yeah, the main the main animal human is a honey badger, and her power is having no fear.
Honey badger don't give a fuck. So that's
Literally,
where that
that's
came
what it
from.
is. Yes.
Okay, because I never knew where that came from, but now I.
Yeah, no, it's an actual scientific fact that they have no fear.
Honey badger takes what it wants.
And they will kill even when they're dying.
I'll die if it kills you. If it kills me.
Yeah. Like, it's the presentation that makes it special. Because there's a ton of blood, a lot of nudity, because it's the uncensored version on Amazon. Like, one of the characters has the ability to spread pheromones, and so two of the characters start fucking in the middle of the arena. It's insane.
Ari, you might want to get on that shit.
And they leave the season on a cliffhanger, which makes me beg for a season 2.
You know, I always hate when they end something on a cliffhanger, because I've had that happen before. Royal Tutor, cough, cough, fucking Royal Tutor, cough.
I think it's like a read the manga ending in this case.
Oh, I hate read the manga endings. Royal Tutor, cough, cough. Sorry.
No, I hear you. So since the manga doesn't like follow the anime or vice versa after a certain point.
Yeah, and then there's also King's Game, which is kind of like that, except it has a fuck you ending.
Which is terrible.
King's Game is horrible. It is fucking horrible. I had to watch that for fucking Dub Talk, and that episode hasn't aired yet. It's going to air in a couple weeks or so, but
I only know it by the reputation it garnered on Anime FMK, and it got so bad and it lasted so long because they could only eliminate one show per episode, that it spawned an award during the season end awards, the King's Game Memorial Zombie Award.
See, the thing about King's Game is it starts off good. It gives you it lures you in on a false pretense because the premise is actually really good. And it's something that, I mean, it's a cliche premise, but it's a premise that, if done well, has been done well before. And I've seen it before with, like, like Enigma as the manga and, like, some other stuff. I've seen this premise before, and it starts off really good. It's just the second half sucks. But the problem is, it hasn't ended. There's a second season. It ends on a to-be-continued note. But it's the biggest...
It's based on a phone game!
Based on a phone game, but the thing is, guess what? Everyone in the show that we know from the first season is already dead. Everyone dies.
Yeah.
Don't watch this fucking show, because everyone is fucking dead. I don't know how they're going to continue it. I mean, granted, they apparently go to a different killing game with different people that was supposedly going on at the same time. But it's just like, I don't care about anyone anymore, because I know they're already all gonna die, because everyone already fucking died.
I did hear about the hilarious moment where, like, the girl's typing and she's on fire.
Now,
This is fine. It's fine.
It is hilariously bad for that, but I do have somewhat of a theory. It's probably wrong, but my theory is that a lot of these, like, killings are perspective based, in that they're not actually happening as, like, in real life, but people are perceiving that they're happening. Because I'm gonna give away this thing, because I don't give a fuck with this.
Fucking shit.
It's fucking shit. Basically, the whole thing is that the King's Game is a computer virus that somehow it's a virus that somehow infects people, and what it does is it makes people play the game, and somehow it transmits the data to people to make them feel what the punishments are, and it's like,
should have listened to Weird Al's Virus Alert.
And like, it's this really big brainwashing thing. So she might not actually be on fire, like, in the real world setting, but they show us that as in the perspective. But the problem is, this is a cell phone game in Japan, so it's like, we wouldn't know anyway, because they probably wouldn't tell you in Japan, because it doesn't fucking matter to the Japanese. They just like their horror. And so it's like, I like what they were trying for, but all the characters that I like just died. and even if they hadn't died, like, the ending was shit anyway because of what they do. Like, you can predict every single beat of the story. It kind of sucks. But yeah.
Speaking of sucks, Hakyu Hoshin Engi is terrible.
I haven't heard of that one, thankfully.
It's an adaptation of both a manga and an old 90s OVA called Soul Hunters. It was in Jump Ultimate Stars. I'm telling you all this because it was, again, most of my anime comes from Anime FMK nowadays. Kieran on there locked it in as the pick because he remembered it from Jump Ultimate Stars and then immediately regretted it because it was so bad. And why is it so bad? It has the worst pacing of any anime ever.
Wow.
Because they try and cram an entire manga volume's worth of stuff into one episode.
Okay.
And they go out of order.
Okay.
It's horrifically bad. Nothing makes sense. It got so bad that fans of the original started a petition to get them to stop.
Wow. That is bad.
Wow, okay.
The funniest thing, though, was the way it died on Anime FMK, because there's a character who holds his fist up to his head and blows his head off, and Kaiser Neko synced that up with, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
Most of my anime recommendations these days come from Cat, from Dub Talk, and from Arcada, because I trust Arcada. I like Prof, but Prof hates a lot of anime, and so I don't usually take recommendations from him, but Prof is amazing, and you should check out his visual history of mecha, because legitimately, I do enjoy his work, and I think he deserves more attention, because he's a little bit overlooked, unfortunately. Professor Otaku, great guy, does some great work, just criminally overlooked. But then again, that's most YouTubers, unfortunately. There's just not a lot of space for us anymore, and it's unfortunate because I kind of would like more attention, but that's, there you go. There you go. It's you can only get so much. There's only the universe is finite. YouTube is finite. Streaming, not so much, kind of. But it's gotten to be too big a pond, which is why I've taken a little bit of a step back. I'm still waiting for my editor to finish the audio for the next episode, and I have 2 major ones that I can put out. But honestly, I'm focusing on DuckTales Disney Debate because they're actually fun, and I can put those out 1 a week.
You still need to watch the newest one too.
Yeah, we didn't watch the newest DuckTales. We're probably gonna do that after the stream, or tomorrow, and I'll figure that out. But the good thing about DuckTales is that it's gotten really, really good lately, and I've been having so much fun watching it. Legit. This DuckTales. During the fillery parts, for 1 or 2 episodes, I was like, oh god, did we misjudge this show? But no, this is fantastic stuff, and I am so happy that I'm so happy with the way things are turning out with it.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you'll especially like the newest one because it's full of Glomgold goodness and murder ponies.
Yes, you have to act more Scottish.
Get the sharks.
And maybe if I use more sharks.
Yeah, well, there's a joke toward the beginning. You were gonna freaking shit your pants from laughing so hard. Like,
Oh.
had we not been watching the episode live, we probably would have paused it. We were all laughing so hard.
Nice. Yeah, like, it has been very on point lately. I've been very happy with how things have been going down with DuckTales. DuckTales, they added Darkwing Duck. They honestly can't do anything wrong anymore, because, like, even if there's a bad episode, I'm gonna remember that they have Darkwing Duck. And I'm like, they brought that back. That's all I asked. That's all I've ever wanted. That's all I ever wanted. Speaking of other shows, well, I've recently seen a couple things. One, Caleb Hyles did a cover of Stronger Than You from Steven Universe, and it is freaking amazing. Like, I love it to death. It's like, in the way he switches into the rap verse is amazing. And I was just like, okay, like, yeah, I did it. Okay, good. I did the mission. But yeah, Caleb Hyles did a fantastic job with this cover, and just wow. Okay, 10
The regular song itself is awesome, and the singer Estelle who sings it, she's amazing too.
Yeah, I need to watch the show, so I saw that cover and I'm like, you know what? My big thing is that the Kat, can you link the chat to that?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hopefully it allows links. Please allow links mod thing. I turned off the thing, so it should allow it.
Okay. Yeah, I already, like, seen this before, because I'm, like, subscribed to the guy, but yeah, he did, like, a whole, like, Steven Universe month where he, like, sang songs from the show, and this show has a lot of songs, so I was really happy about that.
And, to be honest, like, I really have needed to watch this show for a while. Okay, there's the link right there. But I've needed to watch this show for a while, but, this suffers from an affliction I like to call Adventure Time syndrome, where the first initial episodes do not belie the nature of the show, and I was waiting for something to happen, and unfortunately the first season, like Adventure Time and a few other shows, like, it just does not do this. It doesn't do it justice, unfortunately. It's like it gets so much better later on, and I need to watch that. I need to watch Star vs. the Force of the Universe, because that's another one that I've heard some fantastic things about, and it's just like, okay, these are my things. These are what I need to watch. I'll get her done. So actually,
like I said, they're easy enough to watch. You just have to get through, the slog of the first season for both shows, because they do start off kind of aimless with just random adventures, but by the end of the first season, the actual plot stuff starts coming into play, and then, like, the real hardcore shit, starts happening in later seasons. But I assure you that it is worth it. Like, everything does build up to something.
And to answer your question, Itchy, I did like Cookie Cat. But I think it was the episodes afterwards that, like, it was a good show, but it wasn't anything to write home about. You know what I'm saying? And
you talking about the song? The pilot episode?
No, like, I was talking about, I liked Cookie Cat, that episode, and I liked Cheeseburger Backpack. I think those were great. It's just, I think a couple of the episodes afterwards were just a little bit, they were just okay. They weren't bad, they weren't good, or they were just okay. And so that's what kind of got to me.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I said, we're still in the first season.
Yep. But I'm gonna be watching. I will be watching, and that's on our list. Like I said, we finished Ancient Magus Bride. We finished. We're almost caught up with My Hero. We're gonna catch up with Food Wars. We have a few other things to watch. I need to finish showing Kat Bakano, because Bakano is good. It's just we've been busy. Let me just say that April has been the month of us getting busy and shit happening, and thankfully May's been so much better.
Yep, and then you get to visit me at the end of the month. Yay!
Yep, we're planning on visiting each other Memorial Day. I'm gonna be down for Memorial Day weekend, so it's gonna be actually really cool. And yay, I can actually get hit now and not worry about it. Yay!
Oh, good, you got through that last mission. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh no, yeah, don't worry about the missions. I'm entertaining you. It's all good.
Alright, I think I need to head off. I gotta get some stuff done. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
See ya.
later. But yeah, this mission right here is we have to use 10 gummy blocks or less and achieve a certain score, and that's supremely easy. It's another one of those time-consuming ones. Yep, welcome to my world.
You did that to yourself. No one made you.
Doug did it. It's all Doug's fault.
Doug's sleeping right now. He's not a night owl like we are.
Doug.
I will say something in regards to Steven Universe. Do your best to avoid spoilers, because there was like a major reveal recently, and yeah, I know a lot of people are raving about it still. So just do your best to close your eyes, plug your ears, try not to listen or read anything.
I honestly haven't heard anything. I've been avoiding everything because I don't know anything about the show. So, yeah.
Good. Yeah, because I mean, I plan on showing you stuff probably on Dailymotion or other sites that hopefully don't cause any viruses, because I'm afraid if I show you through YouTube, which I know that there are episodes that exist in parts on there, that links to similar videos about the episodes, particularly the latest reveal, are going to pop up, and I don't want you spoiled for that.
Yeah.
This was a long build-up that finally paid off. So yeah, definitely.
I think the biggest thing about the show that everyone keeps talking about is the reveals. It's almost like Adventure Time, where they had the Ice King reveal, which they've been building up for ages, and that hit me because of how well it was handled. But again, Adventure Time is way too bite-sized. I have a hard time watching it outside of marathoning it, you know?
No, I agree. Honestly, I kind of went in and out of Adventure Time for the longest time, just because there was never a consistent storyline, or if there would be certain plot points that they would address in one episode but then not get back to for years at a time. And it's wait, I'm supposed to remember all this after God knows how long has passed?
Granted, they do that in One Piece, but they probably do it much better.
Yeah. But I mean, after I saw the episode with Simon, particularly when the episode with Marceline, I got all the feels, and I'm okay, I have to watch this more. I need to see if anything comes of this. And I mean, eventually it sort of did, but
partially,
yeah,
I loved the Fry song. I love but it almost didn't, kind of. Yeah.
I don't know. Everything went downhill after the whole deal with Finn's dad, and him getting losing his grass arm and then getting it back. After that, it just went downhill. And then of course they did the whole thing where they wouldn't air episodes for years at a time, but then they go into these big arc things, and you're expected to remember everything about it.
Yeah. I kind of checked out after that. The last episode I remember watching was Dentist, which even that was a bad individual episode. It was just...
Yeah.
Especially because they keep bringing back this jerk character, Timmy, or whatever her name is.
Oh, yeah, Veronica, I think it was?
Yeah,
it was
the
it was a little
girl.
Kid who looks like a guy but has a girl's name. No, Tiffany!
Tiffany.
That's what it was.
Yeah. And... But generally the stuff with Marceline and the stuff with with the Ice King were the best parts of the show. The problem is they kept making a lot of these characters into jerks. I don't like what they did with Flame Princess and having her relationship change.
That was sad. I really liked her and Finn as a couple. Like, I thought they worked well, and then they had that whole bullshit thing where they ended up breaking up. And granted, it ultimately worked in her favor because it meant she finally took over the Fire Kingdom.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it was a shame that, it had to come to that point, and it was because Finn had to be an idiot.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of things that they did with Finn's character that I don't like, and they had to fuck him up. The Lich stuff is generally enjoyable. I do like the stuff with the Lich, but there's really a lot of stuff that happened in the later seasons that I felt like it's run its course. And did it already end? Because I know it was fully concluding soon.
Not yet. I'm trying to remember the last episodes I watched. I remember now. The last episodes I watched, you actually find out. More like Jake actually finds out his origins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we the audience know how he came about, but he himself did not officially find out about it until the latest episode. And he actually meets his biological father and goes to the home planet he's from.
My favorite stuff that they did though was BMO's episode. Oh my god, Be More. It's I miss when they had episodes that were that powerful, but the problem is, I think the major problem is that it's a children's show. It has a runtime of only 11 minutes. They've proven that they can create a good show in that amount of time, but to keep continuously doing it year after year after year,
the problem with Adventure Time is that they have the equivalent of it's a phrase in the Steven Universe fandom. They call it Steven bombs. It's it's a term coined by the Cartoon Network itself for when they throw down a whole bunch of episodes at once, and then the show disappears for several months.
Which sucks because you never know when it's gonna air. I hate this tactic.
Right, and the thing is, Adventure Time does that too, but much worse because, like I said, they sometimes go years at a time between arcs, and then they dump everything at you at once, like the whole Marceline arc where you find out her backstory, or the whole thing with Princess Bubblegum and finding out her relatives, and so on and so forth. It just,
It's they're clearly capable of doing stuff, but I feel like it needs a better network. Honestly, I don't like this tactic. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I really don't like. Oh fucking A.
Yeah, it sucks because when I first got into Steven Universe, I pretty much binge watched all the episodes, but then by the time I finally caught up with everybody else, that's when it went on hiatus. So I had no new episodes for, how long was it at that point? 8 months before finally getting new material. And I'm like, Jesus Christ.
It's it goes so long and then you forget to watch it, and it's just it's bad. I don't like mid-season finale breaks as it is. But the way they do this is really, really stupid. It may be good for kids. I don't know. I'm not a network executive. I can't say how effective it is. But I'm going to tell you from an outside perspective, it sucks.
Well, what was it? I think another thing that helps with Steven Universe in terms of its storytelling is that every single episode is told from Steven's perspective. You will never have an episode where he is not present. Whereas in Adventure Time, you have the cast of thousands, and any story can take place from anyone's perspective at any given time. So I think that's part of what hurts it too, because you can't keep track of how many different storylines are going on at once, especially when there's years between development for each character.
And you can do that right. I mean, they have shown that they're capable of creating really nice stories for all of their characters. It's a blessing and a curse, because I love what they can do, but that's the problem. At least with stuff like Steven Universe, from what I hear, they focus more on a smaller cast of characters, and once they get past that initial season, they don't have as many problems. But even then, like, with stuff like Gravity Falls, there's much more... It seems like there's much more structure in Steven Universe, because, like, it's comparing it to, like, something like, even DuckTales, like, you have a set goal in mind for certain things, and while anything can happen in an episode, it definitely seems like there's a goal happening with the gems and their ancient tech and whatnot. And so I'm okay with a few filler episodes here and there. That's the same thing with Gravity Falls. I could clearly tell there was an end game with Gravity Falls. Like, from the moment there was a mystery, we're solving it. They meandered. I mean, like the Mermando episode, that didn't add to anything, but it was freaking amazing because Mermando is his name, and there's some who call me Mermando. That is because that is my name.
It's weird too, because I feel like I don't know, like I feel like the show, like I don't want to say benefit, but you know, it could have used maybe another season or maybe half a season. Like that's just how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it ended when the creator wanted to end it, and I can't fault it for that. But you're right, because it should have had maybe a little bit more going for it. But like, what would have been good is if we had, like, if they had aired some of the shorts in between, or put in like some in between episodes and stuff like that. I'm hoping for maybe like a Gravity Falls like adult series or something like that, like where the kids are no longer kids. There were also some reveals that people were thinking about and talking about that haven't happened. Like, people had the theory that Robbie was a zombie.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Which makes sense.
It does and it doesn't. I mean, it makes sense in the fact that, you know, he sort of looks like a zombie, plus the fact that, you know, his parents, like, what are they're like, they own a cemetery or something, or they run the cemetery.
Yeah, they're morticians.
Yeah, they're morticians.
And they're always happy, and he's the one who's emo, and like, I think it's an interesting theory. I'm not sure if I agree with it, but like there's some
I think he has way too I think he had way too much personality to be a zombie, quite honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we did see zombies in the show, and unless they're like necromancers, and they do something differently than the book, yeah, like I don't think they're actually I don't think he's a zombie. But like, that's the thing with Gravity Falls. It had this intrigue where even the smaller bits of the episodes led into something, and I think that's what Adventure Time really needs. If it is going to continue the way it is, it needs more structure. They've been closing a lot of characters' plots lately, and I wonder if that's because they have too much running around. I don't know. I still like the show, don't get me wrong. Like, I still like Adventure Time, and I still think it's powerful stuff, and it can be like some of the best television out there. But I'm not going to say it's flawless, especially in the recent stuff that's happening now. Especially when we have stuff like Gravity Falls and apparently Steven Universe and Star Versus and like all these shows that people are praising. And the reason why I started thinking about Steven Universe, Star Versus, was I saw a post about an episode where Marco wears a dress, and it's become kind of adopted as like a trans theory that Marco is trans. And I'm like, he may or may not be. I don't really care either way. It made me want to watch the show.
I will say it does not go in that context. Like, there is a reference to it, but it's in a later season, and it's in regards to like people's attitude about, you know, him wearing the dress. That I think is where, you know, your intrigue is probably coming from.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I know it's not canon. I know it's not like an actual thing because I've been told this.
Well, no, he does that. He does wear a dress.
No. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I know he wears a dress, but I know that him being trans is not canon. That's the thing.
Right, that's definitely not the case.
I've been told that outright when I saw the post, and I'm like, yeah, I get that. I know, because there's no representation in media for trans people, except for an anime. there are 2 anime characters that I know are trans from recent anime. So Japan, actually, if you include Okama from One Piece, there's 4.
Actually, from what I heard, there's actually a character in Bob's Burgers that actually is transgender. Like,
oh wow.
Yeah, like she was meant to be a one-off character, but she was apparently so popular that they bring her back every now and again. But they like use her sparingly, like usually in regards to a joke. But I think it's like more tasteful than making fun of her.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think many people don't broach the subject because it's hard. It's one of those things where you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because there's not that many people screaming for representation, and if you do an episode, you don't want them to make them a joke, but you also don't want to anger the thousands of people who are not understanding of it. And yes, then there's even Kov in One Piece who can make anyone trans, and... Okay, so this like, I love One Piece, but this is the part about One Piece that I love the most, because, like, there's a character who has the Horo fruit. The hormone fruit. She can turn anyone to any gender based on their wishes. She can, you know, she has growth hormones, she has, regular hormones, steroid hormones, like, but these are based on actual real-life things. These are based on the hormones that I take. This is trans theory brought to life, and it's so cool. And regardless of whether, like, they make jokes at Okama's expense sometimes, they generally make really good characters in One Piece. Like, they save the day all the time. In fact, Luffy owes his life 3 times over to Mr. 2. So, yeah, like, the trans characters in One Piece are legitimately amazing. There's a character in another show, and I don't know who it is, but there's a character who wears female clothing because because I think his sister died, and he wants to be reminded of his sister or whatever, and they do this whole thing about it, and I don't know what the show is. It's one of the recent anime, but, like, I want to see that too, because that's also kind of trans representation in its own way. And then there's apparently trans characters in Gacha Man Crowds, but those are anime. They do make some terrible jokes when Sanji goes, but that's Sanji. Sanji's the one who's made out to see everything as a joke, and I don't like it, but it's his perspective of always liking women that's the problem. And I thought it was horrible what they did for, like, a year where, you know, they completely ruined his character, but they brought him back as a better character now. So it's like, I mean, I get what Oda's trying to do, but the problem wasn't that he was making trans characters look bad. It was that he gave Sanji transphobia, which was kind of fitting to his character when you think about it, but I don't know. I'm of 2 minds of that, because Sanji is one of my favorite characters, but he's a womanizer, and he would kind of behave that way. I would... It's bad that he would behave that way, but he probably would. And I'm sorry, I'm talking about One Piece, Cat. I know you don't know anything, so...
Yeah, it's all cool. I know some of the characters, I just don't know context for a lot of them.
All you need to know is that there's a man named Ivankov who is gender neutral, I should say. Gender neutral person named Ivankov who has the power to turn men into women and vice versa. And one of the best characters of the show.
Okay.
She runs...
I mean, it's interesting.
It is interesting. She runs a kingdom called the New Kama Kingdom that's full of trans people. So it's pretty cool.
Okay.
I mean, they're not really officially trans, because, like, obviously Ivankov is, but, like, there's a bunch of men who dress in drag. I wouldn't refer to them as trans, but yeah.
What was it? I used to play a tabletop RPG. I believe it was called Exalted, and like, there's a whole bunch of races, like, based on the alignment of, like, the sun and moon. Like, you have solars, lunars, dragon-blooded, like, other kind of factions like that. And I believe in like there's a faction in the Lunar Division. I forget which one it was, but apparently they, depending on the alignment of the moon, they have the ability to swap their genders. So, and they can choose like whether to live out as one gender or the other, or go in between. And in one of the books, like they have a character that has lived for like hundreds of years and had both sired many children as well as given birth to many children. So occasionally you would meet these children who would call them like mom or dad, depending on like which gender they preferred to be at the moment. So like I was always wondering, like, I wonder what would happen if they ever put a character like that in like a TV show or a movie. Like, how would people react to that?
Like, there's some interesting things that they do with some of the stuff from like in Japan. I wish there was more trans media and stuff in the West. Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah, give it time. Eventually, people will learn to chill, hopefully.
Yeah, people need to get some chill. People got no chill. And yeah, Mr. 2 is a ballerina that can change his appearance, and he dresses in women's clothes.
I like to wear women's clothing. I like to wear women's clothing.
And hang around in bars. Alright, let me try this again.
I'm just glad in general we're getting more LGBT like characters in media today. Like, it's actually quite refreshing.
Especially with Korra, because the way Korra was treated was like, that should have been like the biggest LGBT show, but they weren't allowed to do anything.
It's a shame because, like, I heard so many people, like, complaining, saying, like, oh, that relationship came right the hell out of nowhere. They did it at the end, just to, like, make a statement. I'm like, dude, if you see the relationship after, they both break up with Mako, you can see something developing there.
Yeah, like, it was there. It's just they weren't allowed to show anything.
Yeah, it's like the fact that that Asami was the only one Korra kept in touch with after she had her whole like run-in with the Airbender dude. Like that says something.
Because Zahir was the biggest thing to ever happen to her. Like that was the scariest experience of her life, and to go through with that, that must have been the most. Like, that was traumatizing. And who does she go to? The only girl that they know.
Although I gotta say, I'm waiting for the day in the comics where somebody asks them, like, oh, how did you two meet? And they both say, oh, we dated the same guy. Because I just love that. Like the irony in that.
And it's funny because people are complaining about the love triangle, but I'm like, and then they start complaining about the LGBT stuff, and it's like, no, they fixed the love triangle by making it not about that.
No, Korra and Mako should have never been a couple to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, that should have never happened. And I mean, I understand why they did it, because there was, like, so many people who were shipping, like, Zuko and Katara in, like, the first Avatar that I guess they tried to recreate the sort of dynamic or whatever, or at least, like, the visual dynamic of it. But
they really wanted to.
They had nothing in common. They had no chemistry. And the fact that they gave Mako a girlfriend on top of that just to, create an unnecessary love triangle just made things worse. It's like, I actually thought, like, Korra should have been, like, with Bolin because they had way more chemistry than her and Mako. But then they threw that right out the fucking window by, having her throw herself at Mako while he was dating somebody else. And I'm like, wow, it's like, I already don't like this character, and now I'm liking them even less. Because at this point, I did not like Korra, and this did not help her case for me. So, yeah. And then when they hooked up at the end of the first season, I'm like, ugh, really? Like, I almost did not come back to the show after that. I am just so glad they fixed everything after the second season.
Honestly, I think the second season is weaker, because the thing is, I always think of Korra as the flawed Avatar. She's one of the characters who has the most issues because everything's handed to her. And I like that development. I like that she's not always perfect. And, like, that seems to be what they're trying to do, you know?
Aang was flawed too. It's just, in this case, they tried to make all of her flaws the exact opposite of him, because that's basically what she was. She was the, what's the phrase? Like, the nega Aang, I guess is the best way to put it.
Nega Scott.
Because it's like, with him, you know, like, a few examples. First off, he was an airbender, so what was the most difficult bending for him to learn? Earth bending, since it's the opposite of air. But then with Korra, it's like, you'd expect, oh, in that case, fire bending should be the hardest for her. Nope, she excelled at fire bending. It was air bending that gave her trouble.
Mm-hmm. Well, because it conflicts with the personality that she had.
Exactly, and also the fact that Aang never wanted to be the Avatar, and it took him a long time to come to terms with it, whereas with Korra, ever since she was a little kid, she wanted nothing but to be the Avatar. So, yeah, like I said, total opposites in that regard. And it's like with Aang, you start off liking him instantly before he starts showing more of his negative traits, and then you're like, maybe he's not that great a character. Whereas with Korra, you start off like, oh, this character's awful, before she shows her better traits, and you're like, oh, maybe she's cool after all.
And I think that's the good thing about her character, is that she has these layers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I do like the direction they went in that. Like I said, I had my doubts at first, but I was glad that's ultimately where they went. And like I said, I do like the fact that they ultimately paired her up with Asami, because they did have a good friendship going, and I totally believe their relationship when it started to come to fruition. It's just a shame that they couldn't showcase it more in like the show. Mm-hmm. I've read the comics though, and they are adorable in the comics. I love them in the comics.
And that's why we have fan art.
Yep.
Fan art is always helpful.
Yep.
But yeah, like, my thing is, I always was a defender of Korra, aside from season 2, and I'm gonna get into that in a second. But like, I always defended Korra as it's a show about people who are flawed. It's about discussing the flawed nature of humanity, and every single person in this show has some sort of fatal flaw, something that like a trait of theirs that somehow brings them down, somehow either turns them evil, even the good people. And like, that's the thing, like these people aren't perfect, and I think they do a better job of showing that than the first Avatar, because the first Avatar wasn't about that. It didn't need to be about that. The first Avatar was about saving the world, and that's what we got. But this Avatar is all about people and humanity, and it's very different. Not everyone's gonna like it or appreciate it, but I appreciated what it did, except for season 2. Because they didn't realize that they were going to have another season, so they blew their wad in the first season, and then they had to redo it and get her back to where she was at the first season, so they can give her more character development.
Which I think they did a good job, you know, with showing the origin of the very first Avatar, and, you know, finally making her see what her ultimate goal is as the Avatar.
Oh my god, the Wan episode.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was probably the best episode of any animated TV show I've seen. You could make that into a movie, and I think that would work perfect. Like, honestly, I love Avatar 1 in his episode, and I thought, like, I was blown away. Like, I kind of want to own the second season just for that two-parter, because honestly, I didn't care for Unalaq. Was it?
Oh yeah, her uncle.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like he also falls under the flawed good person, like kind of like
he was basically Scar from Lion King.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much who he was, you know, right down to the fact that, you know, he tried to kill his brother, he tried to get him banished, and, you know, tried to kill his niece. Like, everything about him just screamed Scar. So yeah, he really was not that interesting, and yeah, his ultimate goal was to become the Nega Avatar and to take over the world, of course. So.
I think what they were trying to do is what they did better with the Red Lotus, because he was part of the Red Lotus, is that they wanted to showcase again the flaws of humanity and how bad people can start from good intentions. They showed it better with the Red Lotus because Zahir actually had points, and I know people disagree with them, and you're supposed to. But
well, they were basically anarchists.
Yeah.
So
if you don't
they always
agree
come
with
to the
anarchy,
point of, oh, yeah, because like unless you agree with the whole idea that having a chaotic system is better than a lawful one, then yeah, like what do you expect?
mm-hmm. But I think what worked about it, especially with Zahir, was that he was intelligent enough to get his points across. Whether or not you agree with them, that's kind of irrelevant. It's like saying, oh, Thanos was right. No, Thanos had points. He wasn't right. And that's the same thing with the Red Lotus people. It's like they had good intentions. They set out to make they had good points, but ultimately their methods were the problem. And it's the same thing with Kuvira. It's the same thing to a lesser extent with Unalaq, but the problem with Unalaq is that he just wasn't intelligent enough to carry to make me believe in what he was saying.
I mean, he had his intelligent points. I mean, he made the smart move to like manipulate Korra into basically doing his dirty work by giving her the freedom that she was never allowed. I mean, that's kind of clever when you think about it.
That is clever. I'll give it that. What I kind of wish is that like he had much more screen time. And like Amon had all this screen time. Amon, had points like that. I think they didn't want to retread Amon, but like they wanted to show that this is a character who is kind of the opposite, but more the spiritual side. Like that, the whole book was about spirit and how it's important that the spirit balance be kept. They didn't really state why though, and I think that's another problem. It's like we understand that it needs to happen, but what's gonna happen? I wish we had seen more of the spirits. Like Ko the Face Stealer would have been cool to see.
Yeah, they never really got into Ko. Like I know his whole thing happened because of Avatar Kuruk. The fact that he wasn't that attentive in his duties, and it resulted in Ko, I guess, coming into the real world and like stealing people's faces, which including the woman he loved. So I guess that was his whole thing. But the fact that they never like go back to that, even though they were building him up to be this big baddie, like was kind of disappointing.
They probably wanted to do something with him for later books. Like the world of Avatar has so much potential for other books, other shows, like other experiences. It's one of those that you could probably tell stories in forever because it's a great world and there's a lot of legends that they just haven't explored. It's just that they didn't get around to doing that there. It's kind of like the Avatar 1 episode. It's an Elseworlds tale. It's set in a different timeline. It's not even part of the main storyline. The main characters aren't privy to it. But it happened, and we learn about it, and that's kind of what I wanted from like all the other stuff. I think the closest we got in the original Avatar to something like that was the backstory to Avatar Kyoshi.
Yeah, like again, they kind of like touched on that a bit, but I mean, she lived for like a long time, from what I heard, like 400 years. So, I guess I can't expect her whole life to have been like, insanely active or whatever, especially since, it was like during her time there was actually peace.
And like it's kind of interesting that Aang is probably the shortest lived Avatar because of everything going on. He only lived to be maybe 100, I want to say.
No, keep in mind he was frozen for like 100 years.
Oh, that's true.
Like, yeah, he was like 12 when he got thawed, and I think he was like in his 70s or no, hold on. No, it was like I think he was about 82, I want to say, 83 by the time he died. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard because I remember they said Korra takes place 70 years after the events of Avatar. And given that Korra was like, I think 16 at that point, 15 or 16. So I guess he died in his 70s, so he technically would have been like 170, I guess. So I mean, so he did kind of live a long life. Just he was asleep for about more than half of it.
Yeah, he wasn't around as long as avatars usually are. That's the only thing.
True, but he also was the avatar for longer than them, because remember, they kind of rushed through his training.
True.
Because of the circumstances.
Yeah, because normally as an avatar, you're there as an older person, so... Alright.
I just would have liked to have seen more adventures of him as an adult, with his family and all this stuff that they went on together with, like, the others as adults. Because we never found out what happened to Sokka. We just know that he's dead by the time the events of Korra roll around.
And they don't talk about it at all.
Yeah, and it's like everyone else is like extremely old, but we know they've all been doing their own things. Frankly, I was surprised that Toph was still alive. Because I was certain that she would have been dead by that point, but then they're like, oh no, she disappeared. And then all of a sudden she fucking comes up in the last season. I'm like, oh my god. Like, that was awesome.
Actually, let me stop. I'm gonna just check this. We're down to the last 2 gummy routes.
Hooray!
Let's see. Neverland. Destroy 130 more enemy ships with only Ultimate G. Okay. Don't waste your power there, Xeon. So, yeah, I agree with you, Itchy. If they do make more Avatar, they should make it with some of the avatars that they've talked about before. Because honestly, there's a lot of rich history. I just would have liked to know more.
Then again, there's probably been like hundreds of avatars. Because remember that room at the Air Temple? They showed like all those statues of past avatars. Like, damn.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of different avatars, and like we don't even know how like aside from Avatar 1, we don't know precisely how many of them like are involved in everything. So. Yeah, there's a lot of rich history to Avatar. I would like to know more. I hope they do more. To be honest, I really hope there is more.
I'm sure they will. And as I said, there's comics that are still going on, both of Korra and the original Avatar.
Yeah, there's the comics and all that stuff. Here's hoping they continue it without Nick. Nick dicked them around so much. But I don't know who owns the rights to what, so...
Yeah, I guess... we'll see. Or maybe they'll just say fuck it and go straight to Netflix.
Let's hope. Netflix would be a great outlet. I'm sure a lot of people would love that. I know I would.
Yeah, they would do what Voltron does now. Like, I'd be down for that.
Now, I haven't seen Voltron, but a lot of people talk about it, so, like, it's one of those things that... It's successful. It is very clearly successful.
Oh, I like Voltron. It's not one of my favorite shows, but I definitely like it, and I do tune in whenever there's a new episode. I don't appreciate the fandom that has popped up around it, but I mean, given what the franchise that it's based on, like, I can tell this is already a decent improvement upon it. So, what was it?
Oh, Nickelodeon owns the IP, damn.
Motherfucker.
This is why we can't have nice things.
But yeah, like I said, Voltron is pretty decent. I mean, it's really, like, it does remind me a bit of Avatar. The problem is it's more, I mean, it's appropriate. It's more focused on the action, all the action adventure and stuff, than it is on, like, character development. That being said, it does have it. It just doesn't have enough of it. I could easily see them, like, doing full episodes or arcs on certain, like, characters or situations, but it's never the big focus, even for a primary episode, which I think is a shame. So yeah, it's like, it's there, but it's not quite there. Like, I definitely have my favorite characters. And unfortunately, like, one of the characters that I did like, he pulled some rather bad shit in the latest season, and now I don't like him anymore. So,
That
so
sucks.
yeah, there's that problem. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh good. I'm glad the Voltron fandom calmed down.
Because the biggest ship in the show died.
Oh god.
That's
what I meant. Yeah, that's what I meant about the fandom. The whole Clance fandom. The fan of Keith and Lance, two of the paladins. Like, God, that fandom got so out of hand, so bad.
What's
like,
a paladin?
I'm not entirely sure.
So I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we got that. So that's one more down. Let's see. So I have 2 left for Hollow Bastion and 3 left for End of the World. Collect all the items. Obtain a score of 1600 or higher, which is actually very easy. I just have to set out from Olympus Coliseum, and instead of going right, I take a left, because that was simply very easy. But I should probably change out my weapons first.
Probably.
A rare pair is now a thing. What the fuck?
Who's your rare pair, Ari, sorry.
Betray me! Betrayal!
Betrayal!
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I honestly don't care about shipping wars that much. I do best girl wars. I have the waifu wars.
Oh, you ship them. I don't know if I can see it. I mean, I can see it more than Clance for sure. Like, I don't know. I don't really have a favorite pair at the moment. I did have a pair I was starting to root for, but like I said, my favorite character pulled a 180 and shit the bed, so I don't like him, and I don't like that pairing anymore. Plus, I think she's gonna end up with someone much better than him, so there's that.
Shiro and Lance. I call it Chance.
Is that the name? I'm trying to think.
No.
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Watch the latest season. I could have sworn I saw the latest season, or did something come out recently that I was...
Favorite Lotor?
No. Wait, he did something? No, I liked him.
Slants?
Oh man, we gotta discuss this later. Like, damn it, I gotta check Netflix now. Did I miss shit? I hope I didn't miss it. I usually keep on top of this. Hold on, I gotta look this up for a moment.
Okay, you two can have your girl talk. I haven't seen Voltron, so I can't ship anything.
I know, that's why I'm trying not to say anything like specific in case we ever get around to watching it. Hang on, I just want to make sure that we're both on the same page here in terms of episodes.
So yeah, this gummy mission is easy because it's just collecting 1600, and I did that last time for score. If I remember correctly, End of the World, aside from Mission 3, is pretty easy too. But I remember Mission 3 taking a little bit, not because it's hard, but because like it's kind of random in how you do stuff. So, but I should be on the last gummy route soon. Dear God, I'm almost done, guys. Thank Christ. I hate the gummy missions, but I gotta do it. You gotta. Sissy boy eats broccoli.
Do it. You gotta do it. Come on. You gotta.
You gotta do it.
Eat the broccoli.
If someone tells me to do it, I probably won't want to do it. But I'm just like, hey, you know, I just want to do it. You gotta do it, sissy boy. Eat the broccoli. But yeah, honestly, I know gummy ship stuff isn't the most exciting stuff, but we're almost done. I'm gonna keep at it because we're pretty much nearing the end, and the final bosses won't take long. I want this to be the final session, so we can move on to Ari Chain of Memories.
I'm sorry, I do not like that game. The mechanics totally ruin it for me.
I can understand that. It took me like an hour to get, no, actually 3 hours to get used to it. And over time, once I finally delved into the mechanics, I'm like, okay, if you separate yourself from it being a Kingdom Hearts game, which is very hard to do since it's a Kingdom Hearts game, but if you take that away, it's actually got really deep mechanics, and I was enjoying myself until I got to the grindy, heavy portions of the game, because you can't just progress. Like, even, like, I grind a little bit, but the problem is the game's really short, but it has, in order to compensate for it, it has these level walls. So, for Sora, like, you'll be fine on, like, 3 floors, and then you'll go up a floor, and then all of a sudden the enemies will be kicking your ass. And that's what happened to me for a lot of the enemies on floor 13. It's like, I was kicking ass, I beat all the bosses incredibly easy, and then all of a sudden the main enemies of floor 13 were kicking my ass. And it's like, I like the depth of it, but you have to grind a lot for cards with Sora's mode. Then there's Riku's mode, which is actually better and worse. Here's the thing. Riku's story is a little bit more interesting to me. I like Sora's story, but Riku's is a little bit more. I just don't like his villains. And Riku gets a randomized card deck based on the world that he's in, which is not... It's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because you don't have to grind out cards. The problem is that your deck isn't always strong enough. And so, like, you have to grind out health upgrades and attack upgrades. But he has interesting skills to compensate for that. It's just like, I've had progress with Riku where, like, I'll beat 5 floors in a row and I'll be completely fine. But then all of a sudden, because my deck in a certain world is not as good, or I don't have enough health and the enemies are kicking my ass, well, he doesn't have any healing cards. The only thing he can do to heal is use King Mickey, which randomly appears. So I had to invest in health upgrades to survive, and that's more grinding.
Ugh.
So it's like, I both love and hate this game. It's a very weird thing, because at first, like, I hated this game when I was a kid. I'm not gonna lie, I hated Chain of Memories, especially because Game Boy Advance was not the right fit for those mechanics. I'm not sorry, like, I hated using the Game Boy. I didn't get very far. I got to Captain Hook, and after that, I checked out. I actually had more fun this time around until I got to the whole grinding aspect and all the random factor, and it's just like, I can see completely what they were trying to do here. Except for the fact that it's so needlessly complicated. If this was not a Kingdom Hearts game, I would enjoy it, okay. I wouldn't love it, but I would enjoy it. But it's a Kingdom Hearts game. And aside from the story...
I mean, I'm sure I probably should see the story portion, because, like, if I did not watch it before going into Kingdom Hearts 2, so all these new characters, like, confuse the hell out of me. But,
it makes a lot more sense when you watch the story. Like, just watch the cutscenes online.
Okay. I most likely will do that, like, before the third one eventually comes out at some point.
Like, unless you're with me through all the sessions, because then you'll be, like, kind of confused on some of the story points. But, like, yeah, with this, the story is 3 hours long. There's a 3-hour movie on YouTube that has all the cutscenes. and it's actually really, really good. The only problem I have is the voice direction. Sometimes it's really, really good, but they didn't match up the lip flaps, so sometimes they have to speed up their vocal delivery. And I find Lixeus and Zexion, the Riku's enemies, extremely boring. Like, I did a poll. I've been doing polls on Twitter about this and saying, okay, which is the worst, which is the most boring, which is the most punchable, and Vexen won the most punchable. Simply because he's a douche. But yeah, that's what happens. It's like,
I'm trying to remember all the characters because there's like so many organization people.
There's
hard to keep
technically
track.
14, even though it's called Organization 13.
Well, there were supposed to be 7 Horcruxes, and we ended up with 8, so there you go.
You're a Horcrux, Harry. Yeah, you just voted for which one looks pretty in the polls. I had a poll which is Marluxia, the organization member with the pink hair, prettier than Xemnas, which is the organization member with the silver hair?
I agree with that. Honestly, Axel's my favorite. Like, not just because of his character and how he looks, but I just love those bitchin'-ass chakras that he wields with the fire. Like, I want them. I totally want them.
Oh god, this mission. I hate this mission.
What is it?
I have to use haste 2G 10 or more times without taking damage, without using a shield. So, essentially, I have to go that same route that I just did. Boost 10 or more times, and then never take damage. Granted, I can destroy things, which is fine, but I can't use a shield.
Oh, shit.
Yep, but, let me rearrange my gummy ship. Gummy ship. No, I don't want to change ship's garage. Okay. But yeah, like the problem with Organization 13 is that they kill off half their members before the first game even starts. If you've actually played Chain of Memories, then you get it. But some of the best Organization members are killed off. Larxene is my favorite. Larxene she's irredeemable masochist, but she's so much fun. She's one of those that you love to hate, and she's honestly a fantastic villain. But she's.
I do like those Wolverine claws she wields.
Those daggers.
Yeah, the daggers. Sorry, the picture I'm looking at looks like she has Wolverine claws, and they look pretty awesome.
The interesting thing, though, is that a lot of these people are coming back for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, I believe it. Because, you know, this is probably one of those things where people don't stay dead, even though logically they should.
Well, from what they've been saying is that, I mean, I don't know about Dream Drop Distance, because I haven't played Dream Drop Distance, but the prevailing fan theory is, right now, that, the order in which you have to destroy them to completely kill people is different, or when you destroy the Heartless and the Nobody, then the original human being reforms.
Oh, they do.
That's what they're getting at for 3. Again, I don't know all the details. All I know mostly right now is I know all of Kingdom Hearts 1. I know most of Chain of Memories. I still haven't finished that yet. I'm halfway through Riku's story, and I know 3, 5, 8, and 2. I don't really know past that. Too many Xehanorts will spoil the broth.
Xehanort can eat a dick.
I can agree with that. Eat a dick. Okay, I need to add a haste 2G to my ship. Alright. Well, I was initially hoping that this would be the session where we complete it. I mean, we're still going strong. We're 3 hours in. There's no dropped frames. We're having fun. But there's still, in addition to what we're doing right now, there's still 3 more missions. So yeah, it's like I'll see what happens. I'm going to try my best. If this isn't the finale, then the finale is going to be sometime very, very soon.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, for some reason I thought you were you had done most of these already.
I had. I'd done the worst ones. Atlantica took me 3 hours.
Ugh.
Well, I mean, I did 2 other routes besides it, but Atlantica took up 95% of the runtime. I mean, you were there, Itchy. Like, didn't that take forever? It's one of those things where I've done it before, but, like, I had to psych myself up, I had to get my strategy out, I had to get everything ready. And even then, it's a crapshoot whether or not Monstro will spawn and get in the way.
Fucking Monstro.
Thankfully, both times that I got to Monstro, by the time I got to Monstro, that didn't happen.
Ugh.
Alright, so we're gonna... This is a long route. We just gotta boost 10 times, not get hit. Should be easy enough. There's no shield. Should be good.
Here's hoping.
Avoid and evade. Avoid and evade. The first roll
Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Dodge and weave.
Yeah, it did take forever to do that mission. And at a certain point we had, like, I was just like, you know what, I might give up after this one session. That's when I started going near the end. Too. So, like, it was like one of those things where everyone was clenching. Everyone was clenching.
Mm-hmm. Clench your buttocks, and then yell, Detroit Smash!
Yep, pretty much. And so it was like, it was cray. That shit cray. Now the last time I did this mission in the PS3, what I tried to do was I wanted to get all the hastes out of the way earlier, so I didn't have to worry. But I'm just gonna wait till I have straightaways, because there's a lot of straightaways here, and I'd rather not get hit, because that's the mission.
Right.
So I have to use it 10 or more times. I've already used it twice. And so now that's 3 times. And then let's go into the plot hole. 3 times. Basically, also, for those of you guys, don't be afraid to make NC references and all that other stuff. I'm over that shit. Like, I'm doing me. You know, things happen. It's whatever. I'm good. So don't be afraid to make any references. That's for...
Prepare ship for light speed.
Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Ludicrous speed? What are you, chicken?
Prepare ship for light speed. So you might want to buckle up. Buckle this. Ludicrous speed, go! Oh, by the way, I don't know if you realize this, but the weekend that you come down to visit, that's when that Han Solo movie comes out.
Oh yeah, I thought we discussed this earlier. I definitely want to go see it, because now I've seen the trailer and I'm actually intrigued.
What'd you say?
I said, I've seen the trailer now and I'm actually rather intrigued by it, so... I'm down for watching it.
Yeah, I still have my, reservations, but I mean, it looks decent enough, and hopefully it'll be a pleasant surprise if it is good. I mean, at least there's Lando. That's always something to look forward to.
Yeah, it's as much Lando's movie as Han's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so that'll be interesting.
I'm hoping it's good. If not, we'll have something to talk about. But I did watch Rogue One. I actually finished it. I know you said I don't have to, but I wanted to. I like the second half. It's weird.
Yeah, the second half is where it gets decent. Like, the first half is like, what the fuck is going on, and who the fuck are these people? So...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pace is the problem. Because you barely get introduced to these characters, and you're supposed to care when people are killed off. It's like almost two movies split into one. It's like they could have... If the second half was its own separate movie when we knew these characters, I would have been fine with that. Because I would have cared about these people's death, but there's no character development.
Honestly, I think what would have been better is if they made it so that they were an already established team. Like they already knew each other for like years. They had already gone on missions together, and this was supposed to be like their big mission as a group, and then they end up dying. That I think would have been way more impactful than just, a bunch of individuals who happen to be working toward a common goal. Because it's like, well, great, now we gotta, introduce these characters, we gotta give you a reason to care about them, we gotta do everything we can to make you as sad as possible when they die, but it falls flat, and you just don't care when these people die, and it's like, it's coming, but you don't really feel anything.
The only thing that was really cool was the Darth Vader and Leia cameo, because it really sets up events for...
the Darth Vader cameo was the best damn thing about this movie. Showing him being so awesome, like, both using the Force and his lightsaber, like, I like, that is something we sorely needed, even in the original trilogy. Like, that was just so damn cool. Like, he walks into a room full of, like, fighters, and it's just death, death, death.
Yeah, like, it was, altogether, it was fantastic, and I was very happy with it. I was satisfied with the second half. I liked that they explained some of the plot holes. God damn it! I hate those ships sneak up from behind.
Oh, did they get you?
Yeah, they hit me once, and I was right at the goal.
Shit.
That's the thing. Like, this is an easy mission, if not for the fact that you have that at the end. It's
that's
like
fucking cheating.
Yeah, well, that's this game in a nutshell. It's like, it would be easy, but then you would fit. See, there's a homing missile.
Motherfucker.
It's like whatever. Let's see. So once we get past this mission, we're gonna have a few easy ones, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, freaking... What the fuck? How is there... I don't understand how he avoided that missile the first time. And the cat's being silent through all this. Chiaki's just like, okay, I'm sleeping.
Oh god, we're going into this subject again. Ugh. Zen, you know how I feel about this subject.
God, I want Star Wars and Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't care what you guys say. I want it. I want it. I'm stubborn, I know, but I'm not the only one. There are some people who do agree with me.
I know you're not the only one. I know too, but no, come on.
And Marvel.
Doesn't Star Wars have enough names and enough AUs and whatever to its name? Does it really need to be a part of Kingdom Hearts on top of that?
Yep.
I don't care if it's a Disney property now. I don't want Star Wars in my Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's essentially the same thing, because Kingdom Hearts 2 ends as is pretty much Star Wars. But
yeah, I mean, look, what are we doing right now? We're having a space battle. Like, you really want to do more of this?
I just want the Millennium Falcon and Chewie to be there. Like, is that so bad?
Lightsaber keyblade. Now that I think would be pretty cool.
Lightsaber cheese knife.
Yuck.
It's like, what kind of cheese was that anyway?
Probably like that Bluebell, like, fake-ass cheese shit that you see in, like, gift bags that, you know, have been sitting there for, like, years and probably taste god-awful. Like, you know, like they absorb the plastic around them.
Oh, yeah. I don't like that cheese are wrapped in plastic. That, to me, that makes the cheese seem, that, like, unfresh. Have you ever felt not so cheese? Have you ever felt like just, you know, your cheese is not that fresh?
Never. I have very high standards when it comes to cheese.
Yep, same here. My cheese has to be Munster or cheddar or something specific. I'm very picky when it comes to cheese.
Mm-hmm. Eric is like the cheese master.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ask him what his favorite cheese is. He will, like, sit there for hours contemplating which among the millions of, like, types of cheese he's tried that he likes the best.
Nacho cheese. Nacho cheese is good. It's not my favorite. It's usually too spicy for my liking.
I don't like the instant shit. You know, like the stuff that you just, like, pour onto from, like, you know, like it's like ketchup.
The nachos that you make. Delicious.
Oh yeah, my nachos are awesome. Because I use, like, actual shredded cheese and stuff, and, you know, high quality chili.
Like actual dip.
Oh, boo you in the comments.
Oh, fuck. I got too overzealous.
Again.
Well, that was me. What happened was I'm trying to boost as many times as possible to get that out of the way early, and that I got hit. The problem is I keep forgetting how many times I'm boosting. It's 1.
Shall I keep track for you?
No, I got it. So that's 1. Whoo, avoided that. And then I promptly get hit.
Actually, it's probably better I don't count considering I'm on a delay here, so it would probably throw you off.
Yeah, so that's 1. Two. Okay. Key is to break boost, break and then boost, and that's 3. Let's see if I can get in like a bunch before I get to the wormhole. Because once I hit the wormhole, there's a lot of stuff. 4. Use the boost to get through. Do a barrel roll. 5. Okay, so I've done half of the boosts. Now I just need to get past this section because I'm not boosting to that shit. Okay. 6. Okay, 4 more boosts. There's 2 straightaways after this. Just why are there random debris floating in space? We're not near any planets.
Your ideas are intriguing to me, and I wish to subscribe to your newsletter.
Thank you so much for the follow, Dodger. Love you, Dodger. What's that, Cat?
You said maybe they are the planets.
I'm destroying planets? Oh dear God.
Well, whatever's left over from planets.
Oh yeah, because the worlds are going out. That makes sense, actually. Stop being so smart.
I can't help it.
All right, so 7. Okay, this is 8. So I just need to boost 2 more times. Hey, Dodger!
Hey, Dodge. What's up?
Boost. Okay, 1 more time after this.
You rang.
How's it going?
Going all right.
Hey, what's up?
I made this for all the mods so that all the mods can get in here because I trust them to not overcrowd the chat. It can get to be a little bit insane after a while sometimes.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So how's it going, Dodger?
Going okay. I'm just relaxing. Dealing with a little bit of gas.
That's. I hate when that happens. I had cramps the other day, and like that was a couple weeks ago, and that's always the worst.
Yeah. It's more the pressure than anything else that I'm dealing with.
Yeah, it's never fun.
No, it isn't.
We're just trying to finish up the gummy missions for Kingdom Hearts because this is the last thing we need to do, and then I can fight the final boss for the first game.
I keep seeing Buds play this game, and I'm like, okay, it looks kind of cool, but then I remember that the story requires advanced calculus to fully comprehend and get in order, and I'm just like, nope.
Well, nobody comes here for the story. You come here to go to other worlds and beat up shit.
I come here for the story.
No, you don't.
Yes,
Stop
I do.
lying.
The thing is, the story, if you play it in the proper order, and if you read the reports, it's actually fine. Like, it's not that bad. It just, you really need to pay attention because it doesn't hold your hand. That's the problem. But then again, I could say the same thing for, like, other RPGs, too.
Right. Yeah, pretty much the only JRPG that I actually give a shit about is the Persona series.
Oh, Persona's amazing, especially, like, Persona 5. Persona 5's amazing.
I need to get back into Persona 5.
Persona 5, I have 330 hours in right now, and it's
Jesus!
I've beaten it 3 times, but I still haven't gotten the platinum yet, so I'm working on that. That's one of those things. It's just like, I'm going to beat it eventually. It's just going to take a lot of time.
The frickin' home run challenges are...
Oh, I did that. You just gotta... I think there's an ability later on, if I remember correctly, where you can actually slow it down. But I used a guide for that.
Right. I need to get back into my second playthrough of it, because I actually am doing a new Game Plus for my stream, but I stopped doing it after a while because, well, I had to move out of my room temporarily because I can't be there. I can't be back there in the summer because it gets way too freaking hot.
Oh, I understand that.
That sucks.
Yeah, where I am, there's air conditioning, so I can't complain too much.
Okay.
I has a cat.
Who has a cat?
Hello, kitty.
Meow.
Chiaki is now the stream. Hello. You are behaving today. Well, she's only behaving
now.
She's only behaving because I have finally figured out how to tame her. She doesn't like smells that are foreign to her, and so when I spray anything in the room, she runs away. I've used that to stop her from doing stuff I don't like.
It's a useful deterrent, as long as you're not spraying it at her.
Yeah, no, just away from her. So, for...
I just dropped the link to your stream in my Discord, so you might get a couple people popping in soon.
Oh, thank you very much.
Sure thing.
It's nice to actually see you around in the stream, because we're never usually streaming at the same time.
Right. Yeah, I made about $20 Thursday night doing the tarot readings.
Nice. I wish I could have been there. The only...
And it is what it is. That said, I am going to be doing a special stream. When am I doing that? Sun's entry into... When does the sun enter into... Oh shit, okay. So, I'm going to be doing a very special stream this Monday afternoon.
Okay.
Because one of the things I'm starting to do now is I'm starting to do special streams to honor the members of my community that are of a certain zodiac sign.
Okay.
And since Gemini is starting soon, I'm having a Gemini festival to celebrate the 50 million Geminis on my server.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm one of the few Cancers. Me and JR.
Yeah, Kreb. Well, also Chaos D1 is Crab too.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot Chaos was on your server. He's a good guy. Chaos
He is a
D1
good
is
guy.
good people.
He is good people. He is good people, and he has stuck his neck out for me quite a few times, and I am greatly appreciative of that.
Mm-hmm. He's one of those people that I've met a couple times. I've had no bad experiences with him. I think he does great work, especially with his MMO series, and honestly, I think he deserves more followers.
I completely agree.
Hey, kitty. You're very distracting. She does not like to sit still. She'll sit still for 5 seconds, and then she'll readjust, and then she'll be like, "Nope, I like this position more." You're not helping me play the game that much, kitty. I know you're trying. You're not helping.
Hey, yay, we got a Gemini in the chat. Huzzah!
Yay!
Also, the guy I'm dating right now is a Gemini as well.
Oh, how'd your date go?
Went great. I have a second date in 2 weeks, and we're gonna go see Solo.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we were discussing that before. We're gonna be seeing that when Zen comes down.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. Yeah, I definitely need to make sure that I get up there when Zen decides to come to the Garden State.
I'm gonna be down Memorial Day weekend.
Yes! That is gonna be a lot of fun.
I can't wait. Other than that, like, I can take time off work anytime I want. It's just, I do like to make sure that my cat isn't alone for too long. Like, I think the most I've left her alone is like 3 days or so, and I'm fine doing that. She's very destructive sometimes, so I like to watch her, and she also gets very lonely very fast. Like, this is a needy kid.
Poor baby.
Shame you can't have drop her off at someone's place, or have them come in every day to play with her.
Like, I can have my mom do it. It's just it all depends, because my parents like to go away to New Hampshire every other weekend for some reason, because they have a home and condo up there.
Wow.
Yeah, my parents have pretty well off for themselves. Like, they've helped me out a lot. But, they have a second home up in New Hampshire that they retreat to, and they like it up there, and I'm happy for them. I just wish I had that sort of money.
Right. Well, maybe one day.
One day.
Yep. Get enough YouTube monies.
Get enough stream monies. This also, by the way, once again, bits are you can use bits in the chat, guys. You can listen to the stream. and watch some ads and, you know, donate some bits. There's some fancy new alerts. Go check it out.
Give him the bits! The bits! The bits! you will get that reference once we start watching Steven Universe.
Oh, we actually did see that episode together.
Oh, we did see that part?
But
okay.
I don't remember all of Steven Universe, so we need to probably rewatch some of the episodes. Because the most prominent in my mind is Cheeseburger Backpack, which is just it's just a fun episode. And what else? Trying to remember. I remember Cookie Cat, yeah.
Cookie Cat, it's a treat for your tummy. Cookie Cat, he's super duper yummy. Cookie Cat, he left his family behind. Cookie Cat.
I understood that reference. So, you understood that reference. That's one meme that I haven't,
Damn it, Zen.
I keep getting distracted by myself.
That's a hell of a way to get distracted.
I mean, I'm pretty, but but yeah, like just trying to work my way through these gummy ship challenges, and they're kicking my ass.
Did you manage to succeed with that mission, or are you on a different one? Or
I'm still on that one where I have to boost and I can't get hit. So that's 3 boosts right there. The problem is, like, I'll get hit right near the end. I'll be fine, like, I'll get all the boosts, but then I'll get hit. And it kind of sucks, but okay, 4...
I already found something that I'm gonna be bringing to the Memorial Day festivities.
Ooh, what you got?
Key lime Twizzlers.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Tastes like cherry.
Hushed up, Doug. That's Doug's thing. And they also have a package of cherry cola Oreos that I have put aside specifically for Con Bravo.
Nice.
Nice.
Because the poor Canadians did not get it.
My thing for Con Bravo, and I don't know if I've told you this yet because it's been about a month, but I'm currently working on getting paperwork done to legally change my name and gender. I've changed my social security card, but now I need to update my license, and my passport also needs to be renewed by August. The problem is I can't renew it with my dead name because I already did my social security card, so I'm trying to get my license updated and my passport updated in time to go to Con Bravo, and it's been it's been awful.
Sounds like you need to do a fundraising stream.
It could help.
If you do it, cash will come.
We hope.
Field of streams.
I would like that. I really would, because I want to expedite this process, and it is going to cost me about $170 or more to expedite the process.
That sounds like a donation goal.
I should put a donation goal button around here somewhere. I used to have a follower goal button, but I changed out my layout. So.
Yeah, seriously, consider doing a fundraising stream to get that done. You will get people coming to help you.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a couple of people that are very generous toward me, and I will say, hey, here, help this person get her legal shit in order. She's a good friend of mine, and it would mean a lot to me if y'all helped her out. So
that would be a huge help.
I shall release the hounds.
Release the hounds, Smithers.
Oh, I shall indeed do that.
Well, thank you very much, Dodger. Again, it's really nice to chat with you on stream. And I'm definitely looking forward to more tarot things from you. Because I've been doing some of my own like card of the day stuff, and I've done a couple of relationship readings and stuff for myself, and they've all turned out really, really good. So the more I learn from you, the better I get. So.
Well, that means a lot to hear that. Points at Butterfly. Is this a reference? Oh my god. I don't know why that got popular again.
Yeah, I don't
even know what the hell that's referencing.
It's from a really, really old anime, and is this a pigeon?
Oh god, that's what that is?
Yes.
Yep.
Well, why not? I'm sure it was due to become a meme.
Okay, I'm nearing the end. I got this. I got this.
So now what you need to do is replace the anime dude with Ben McAdoo and replace the butterfly with Eli Manning. Is this a liability?
I got hit right at the end. And yes, Ari, good relationship readings because I read the cards and we are very, very compatible. So everything's gone good.
Yay!
Do you know y'all's sun and moon?
Explain this to me so I completely understand it.
Because here's the thing: your star sign, your sun sign, is only the beginning.
Oh.
You delve in deeper because every single planet, including the moon, has a placement on your chart and in your stars and what have you. Every single planet. Although the bulk of us are Pluto and Scorpio because that's a generational thing.
Yeah.
And
I know I'm Cancer. Well, that's obvious, but then...
You have the same moon as I do, Zen.
Okay.
Your moon is Aquarius.
Okay.
You're an aqua moon like I am.
The age of Aquarius. The age of Aquarius.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
We're both Cancer, so I believe it.
Yeah, we do fit.
You're both crab people. You're made for each other.
So, let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break from this because I need to rest my hands.
Venus, Mars, Jupiter.
Honestly, I'm kind of envious. Like all these other signs have like animals and like beautiful women and whatnot, and then there's my sign, which is just scales. It's like really.
Well, you're all about balance and order.
Well, no, your moon is Leo, Cat.
I believe it. My ex was a Leo.
So was mine, the bad one.
Those Leos, man.
Leos, how do they work?
Fucking kitty cats, how do they work?
It's funny because who I ended up with is also a Libra. So now there's double balance.
Alright.
Twice the scales.
A bunch of us are Libras now that I think of it.
Oh yeah, we're split between being Libras and Virgos. Like the only anomalies I can think of like is the Zen, Georgia, Joe, and Elena.
Georgia's an Aries. Joe is a Gemini Cancer cusp.
Elena just had her birthday on Wednesday, so I guess that would make her a Gemini too.
No, that's Taurus.
Oh, Taurus. Right, she told me she was a Taurus, right.
Taurus Gemini cusp.
Okay.
Fujo trash shall reign supreme.
Yep, it's all about the Fujo.
Is this a motherfucking Fujo reference?
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
So, you made a JoJo's reference.
God damn it.
So, you thought it would be me, Dio.
This is why Thanos be snapping.
So, you destroyed half the universe.
F.
I just thought of a good reference for you to use, Dodger, with your reading. You thought you were Cancer, but it was you, Leo.
Oh my god. That works so well. So well. Well, you know who else is a Leo, right?
Who?
Oh, is it our friend in a pretty hat?
Yeah, Dirtbird.
Yep.
Of course, Linkara is a Leo.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, I figured as much.
Dang
I always
it, Lewis.
forget if he's a Leo or a Virgo, because he's like out right on that that line.
No, he's a chicken nugget.
Too true.
Again with the frickin' chicken jokes.
Yeah. To be fair, though, he's actually gotten better. Like, he's gotten more adventurous since he married Vega, because he's had a lot of new food, especially when I visited him, which is weird. Like, it's like, you can't make those references as much because he eats more stuff. It's weird.
Well, good for him. Honestly, Doug was the same way. Honestly, he's still really picky about a lot of things, but at least, since he's known me, he's willing to try things now. So, I actually got him to like bubble tea, and he normally doesn't drink tea.
So you decided to play Kingdom Hearts 3 without playing the side games.
Oh god.
Oh god.
That's how you get ants.
Do you want ants? Because that's how you get ants.
That's indeed how you get ants. Oh, and our bread friend is also a Leo. Oh my god, is she a Leo?
I love buns. I feel so bad that she did not get preview of Kingdom Hearts 3, because I was ganging for her. She deserves it.
Yeah, yes she does.
After all the work she's put in.
Well, I know she will get it eventually, and we will not hear from her for a whole month while she plays it.
Oh yeah, and then she's gonna make like 15 videos on it. As for me, I'm busy locking myself in a room until I finish these games. I'm almost done with the story of Ari Chain of Memories for Riku, and then I'll move on to 358 on my free time. In stream, where we're completing these games, we are still here.
We are still here.
I think I need to just boost one more time. And then I can just focus on not dying. Or not getting hit. I hate these missions where you just can't take any damage. It's like, god damn it. All I want is just to fly.
It's like those old school NES games where it's like one hit, one kill, and then you go straight back to the beginning.
Yeah, fuck those games. Fuck this challenge.
Oh, Kat, you know Urinating Tree, the guy whose videos I showed you and Doug a couple weeks ago?
Oh yeah, with the football videos?
Yeah, so I've started talking to him on Twitter DMs, and we might be setting up something soon.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I want to do a stream before the NFL season starts where I pull one card for each NFL team and we see if the predictions come true.
Oh lordy.
Because Tree has a habit of jinxing people.
Oh boy.
He is notorious for jinxing.
Oh!
His predictions never come true. Quack.
Speaking of jinxing, sorry Zen.
No, it's like I got past like the 3 or 4 of them that hit you from behind, and I thought that was the last of them, and then another one hit from... These chips cheat because you can't see where they're coming from. So you have to memorize where they're coming from.
But yes, Dodger, let me know when you're doing that, because I would be very interested, and I definitely want to tell my dad about it too.
I just hope that I don't pull the tower for the Jets.
Oh God, please don't.
I'll probably pull them for the Browns, so you're fine.
Oh, whew, thank God. At least it's expected for the Browns.
See, if it's just me, I'm just gonna pull the tower reversed anyway, because that's my life.
Oh, no.
I haven't pulled anything yet. My phone is off, so I don't know my horoscope for the day. But, not horoscope, but you know what I mean. My tarot for the day. But, like, that's usually me. It's just, like, I'll have, like, a really amazing day, with, like, some great stuff. Like, I'll have Zoeldo, and, then all of a sudden I'll get the tower reversed, and I'll feel like, come on, I was having a good day, damn it.
The stars predict that tomorrow you'll wake up, do a bunch of stuff, and then go back to sleep. That's your horoscope for today.
There are gummy ship parts that let you shoot backwards. The problem is, they're hard to control. I could try that if this doesn't work out, but yeah. That's one of those things, it's just like, you'd have to make sure that they're pointing the specific direction, and it might not work because they might, you know, come from behind and not get hit by the laser from behind. It's weird. So, I'm just gonna be awesome and do this. But what were we saying? Horoscopes, yeah. I've been having some pretty good luck with tarot lately, though, because obviously I've been doing a lot of relationship readings. I've been doing a lot of regular readings, and everything says that things are going good in career-wise and health-wise and love. And so far, so good. So I'm happy.
Eat.
Nice. Yeah, I don't think I had my tarot done since you last did it for me, Dodger, when you visited that one time.
Oh, yeah.
What I should do is I should bring my Necronomicon deck and actually break it out and start to learn, because, I mean, I know how to use certain things, but, like, I've never broken out my Necronomicon deck, and they say that, like, decks really take on the energy of the user, so...
Are you trying to summon demons then? Because that's how you get demons.
Yes. 360 no scope it, Zen. We believe in you.
Use the force.
Nope.
It was funny because when I did the Atlantica one, which is the hardest mission in the game, it's far harder than this one. I was chanting, "I am one with the Force. The Force is with me. I am one with the Force. The Force is with me."
You ain't no blind monk. Shut the hell up.
That's like the one character I loved in that movie.
Mm-hmm. It was the only one with any actual character in the movie.
Oh yeah.
This goes on forever.
Yeah, I'm working on a binder full of readings and spreads that I do, so that I can bring it with me, so that people can know what they want.
Okay.
When I'll be like, hey, I want to do a reading. What do you do? Here's the menu, pub. Here's the menu, pub. Take your pick.
Here's a roulette wheel. Just spin it and see what it lands on.
I actually do have that now on my streams. I actually have a dealer's choice alert, where if somebody donates $5, it automatically alerts me to pick a spread.
Okay.
So, if somebody drops $5, it is dealer's choice.
I need to update, like, some of my stuff. Like, alerts I just updated, but, like, my menu and whatnot, I need to, you know, get everything pretty much more situated. My big thing is that nobody's, like, activated most of my alerts. Today was the most anyone's used my alerts in a while. But it was going off like crazy earlier, but it's all just follows. Like, I would like subscribers. I am very, very, very thankful to JR, because JR is my subscriber, and she does a fantastic job with what she does, so thank you very much.
One of these days I will be able to subscribe to absolutely everybody.
Yeah, that's the problem, is money.
There's so many people I gotta subscribe to.
I would like to subscribe to more people, but I found that that cancels out all the subscriptions that I have usually, and I don't have many. So I end up losing money.
That's
Right.
bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And my Prime subscription goes to D1. He gets my Prime.
My Twitch subscriptions right now are to Buns and Some Call Me Johnny, and I am also Patreoning Buns and Milk Girl because they do amazing stuff. But that's all I have money for, and I need to get back to subscribing you, Dodger, because you know, tarot. Like I love more insight on tarot, but it all requires just a little bit more money.
I completely understand. We're all going through our own bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got their own shit to deal with, and we deal with it in our own way, and it's all good.
Mm-hmm. As soon as next month is over, though, I'm gonna be like, I'm well off now, but I'm gonna be much more well off after next month because I have an extra pay period because it's 5 weeks in the month instead of 4, so I'm happy with that.
Yeet.
And yeah, so taking everything one day at a time. Okay.
And I'm hoping that... And one of the things I'm going to get with my next Twitch check, which is coming in 2 weeks, I'm going to be getting another deck.
Oh, nice.
So I will officially have 4 decks. I just need to figure out which one I want, because there's so many.
Get one with blackjack and hookers.
You know what? Forget the whole thing.
Forget the blackjack.
Just tarot cards featuring all hookers. That would be amazing.
I'm willing to bet there's a deck for everything. Again, I have a Necronomicon deck, so... I found it at Salem, and I was immediately drawn to it, and normally that's a good
It's
sign
like
in
Monopoly,
tarot.
there's like a version for everything.
Oh, yeah. And it's like, the deck responds to the wielder.
Nice.
The basic way I've found it is the wand doesn't choose the wizard. The deck chooses you.
More or less. Although I have a couple on my... Let me check my wish list on my Secret Santa thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm definitely gonna do that again because that was a lot of fun. Oh, the Pokemon Tarot. That's right.
Oh, Jesus.
Pokemon deck, $45.
That's not
Oh,
bad.
that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Jinx.
Damn it.
So, you've been jinxed.
You owe me a Coke.
God, I love that cat meme. I know I've been spamming it, but, like, I freaking love it. I think that's the best meme that's come out in years.
Super awesome future fortune cards.
Okay, we got that. We got that.
Sounds super.
That's gonna be in the right. Ah!
I thought this deck was going to be a joke. It was very serious and accurate. I'm sad now.
Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try your suggestion, and I'm gonna try firing guns backwards.
Zodiac reading cards.
So...
There it is. Oh, that's really cheap.
How cheap?
$14 plus since I have Prime, it ships free.
Nice.
Alright, so backwards. And I'll put you backwards too. So 3 firing backwards. That might help. Alright. Attempt number 500. I wasn't expecting it to take this long, but, you know, damn. We've been going for 3.5 hours. Wow.
Wow.
3.5 hours later.
The tarot game. Of course there's Game of Thrones tarot. Of course.
Of course.
Now the question is the Red Wedding the tower?
Oh god. It's just a tower with blood just spewing from it.
Okay, this is gonna work.
Arya Stark is death, of course.
That is so appropriate.
Who's Daenerys? I mean, what is Daenerys?
I imagine she's like Queen of Swords, or maybe Pentacles.
The Empress. Daenerys is the Empress.
That makes sense.
Even more appropriate.
One more time. Zen, you can do this. You just gotta believe in the me that believes in you. Believe in the meme who believes in you.
Believe in the heart of the cards.
Damn it! I was gonna make that joke.
No, I can't believe in the heart of the cards until next game.
Well, no, don't believe in those cards. Nobody believes in those cards.
Bam!
The tarot game.
What should it be, like a Hunger Games deck?
It includes a 78 card deck for learning the tarot, allows you to use your own deck, can be used as a mediation tool. You know, when you can't settle it in Smash. And the board is actually shaped like a snake.
Okay.
Interesting. Very interesting.
6. Bam. Okay.
The Wild Unknown Animal Spirit deck. I've actually started another tabletop campaign, and in addition to the one that I ran where my players freed an unknown, the little baby X, my players in this new game now have an S. So they have a floating S following them around, and in my version of unknown lore, the letter you are determines not only your role, but also how old you are. X being near the end of the alphabet is a little baby, but S being toward the middle is like a teenager.
Ah.
So whereas my first group had a precocious, adorable little baby, my second group is going to have an obnoxious know-it-all teenager.
Oh, great.
Once the character is properly revealed. And it was all done on a dice roll, too. My players were very, very close to getting a Y, which is even younger. But nope, they got an S. The worst one to get is A, because A knows everything.
Oh, jeez.
A is like thousands of years old and is very wise and well-traveled and well-learned, and he really does know everything.
So he's a smartass?
No, he's just the wise old man that lives on the mountain, except he doesn't. He just floats around the village like the rest of the Unknown do. Because in my lore, the Unknown live in a village on the moon. It's where they won't be bothered. and they can have their own little society and do their own things.
Sounds good to me.
And they managed to solve starvation.
Well, yeah, they're on the moon. It's just them.
They have what's called a food archive, where if somebody is craving a particular food, you just download it from the archive and boom, done. Kind of like a replicator, but not as crap.
Didn't they have something like that on Star Trek?
Yeah, replicators.
Hmm.
I'm remembering Lewis's playthrough of the Star Trek Voyager game, and he was complaining about the replicators not having Haagen-Dazs.
Welcome back to Star Trek Elite Force. Beesman, my god. I just don't know how we're gonna get over Beesman's death. I mean, he was just so awesome. I love his Let's Play of Elite Force.
This has 63 cards. And 3 of the cards are eggs.
Eggs.
I had a bunch of those for breakfast today. And turkey bacon fresh out of the oven.
Ooh, bacon.
Yeah, maple bacon too, so it's really good.
Ooh. Now I'm getting hungry. Alright, I will use food to motivate me. I will defeat this mission.
Of course, use food to motivate you, fatty.
Of course I would. It's like you don't even know me.
Oh yeah, there'll be interesting experiment I'll be conducting soon. I'm gonna have Doug try chicken sausage.
Ooh, that could be good.
It's interesting because, like, on the one hand he likes chicken, on the other hand he hates sausage. So I'm wondering if he'll go for a sausage made of chicken. So, wish me luck.
Well, the thing is about chicken sausage, the only time I've had it, it was at a diner, and it tasted like KFC original recipe.
Ooh.
Nice. It was so good. It was like having KFC for breakfast.
Nice.
Also, Kat, I sent you a thing on Discord.
Oh.
Ooh, I have an idea.
I have an idea.
Also, what the fuck? Discord is... I think Discord broke.
Oh, what the fuck?
What happened to Discord?
It's showing like 50 different clones of people on my server.
Is it?
Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Oh no, now it broke again. What the hell? Alright, stand by. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, Discord's acting slightly weird. I'm showing... No, wait, no, it's fine on my end.
I mean, you could still hear me, right?
Oh yeah,
Or
no, that's never been a problem. So, my idea is this. Since we're having a problem at the last leg of the journey, what I did was I boosted right before the ship started to attack from behind. Mm-hmm. I just need the firepower to get through the shields. And if I can do that, then I can avoid the ships coming at me from behind. So I'm going to go back to the main cannons focusing forward. We're going to try this like this. And if not, in about 20 minutes or so, I'm going to call it if we don't get it, because we've been going for a while.
Yeah.
And I was hoping to finish this today, but...
Okay, I fix.
Okay, cool.
I fix. Mm-hmm. I pinch.
Hey, not so close. I don't want to get pinched.
Actually, another thing that'll help is if I take off Asuna G, there'll be less obstacles.
Okay.
Because it reveals hidden items, so I can just take that off.
Do whatever you need to just to make this easier.
I will do whatever it takes to win.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, quickly get past the shootable wall. That's my plan, Itchy. Oh, that's my plan.
My plan is great.
My plan is great. Also, Kat, I gave you a role on my server.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
So now you and Doug are both on my server.
Sweet. At least we'll know when you're streaming more often. I always feel bad because I think you stream like when I'm at work or when we're like, in the middle of a podcast or something.
Yeah, every Thursday. Every single Thursday, unless I'm doing something, then it's Friday.
Okay.
Like if it's Rift Tracks or something, which is always on a Thursday, then I do it the following Friday.
Yeah,
Okay.
I try to go whenever I can, but usually there's either I have to get ready for work or something, so that gets in the way, unfortunately.
I keep trying to do it earlier, but stuff keeps coming up, and as a result, I have to stick to my traditional start time, and it's just,
Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where that's happening to me. Like, I've been wanting to get to start at 7 p.m. for my streams every Saturday, and that doesn't happen.
Well, that didn't work.
Because in general, what happens is I'll either need to sleep or I'll have to go to electrolysis earlier in the day, or something will happen to the point where it'll be late when I get to it. But I'm really happy with today's turnaround. We've had, I think max was 8 people, which, I mean, the only other time we've had like an average of 10 people was when we had the 20,000 subscriber stream, so that's understandable. So this is technically we're building, finally.
Yeet! Building
that audience. Not always easy, because, again, we're doing some of the boring stuff. I apologize, but, I gotta get through it. I am a completionist.
Just wish they left this side of the game. Ugh.
You and me both. I could rant for hours on how much I hate having to do this, and having to do it more than once is seriously bad. Seriously pisses me off.
You and almost everyone else with common sense doesn't like this part of the game.
Mm-hmm. Because, it's just, there's nothing, there's nothing enjoyable about it, The only thing I like about it is that the customization of the gummy ships is fun, but then you get these missions that they added for Final Mix that they didn't need to have in the game that I could have ignored. I'm fine with being able to customize my gummy ship. I think that's cool, but, hello, Kitty. Ah,
Kitty!
Kitty made me get hurt.
F.
I
Damn it, Jackie.
I can't stay mad at you.
Aww.
I mean, just look at this adorable, lovable kit.
Oh.
Hey.
No, what I love is watching all the videos of people turning their gummy ships into dicks.
Yeah, you can do that.
You can do that?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, God.
Alright, this is going to be it, Kitty. You're my good luck charm. We're gonna get past this.
Then stop stroking your pussy. Stop doing it on camera. It's totally inappropriate. I'm gonna have to report you.
You're gonna get kicked off Twitch, and everybody will be sad.
Yeah, no one wants trans people to pet their pussy on Twitch. Oh, God.
Well, it is 2:30 in the morning. This is the kind of stuff expected at this hour.
Yeah.
This isn't fucking roulette chat, Zen. Come on.
Hey, chat roulette has its uses, just not for me.
If you're looking for a quick pick of small little dicks.
I just wanted to show my dick. No one. Who's been drawing dicks?
Let's see. Gadjack enough. Gadjack enough. Gadjack enough. And Gadjack enough.
God, I need to watch South Park.
You do. So we still haven't started that yet. Too much stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's your job, Ari. Kitty, I love you, but you need to settle down a little bit. Do you see her? She's just like, I'm gonna wait until you get to a hard part, and then I'm gonna nuzzle your neck because I'm cute and adorable and I love you. Oh,
Such a cat thing.
I know.
It is a cat thing.
Aww.
Chat roulette runs into Buffalo Bill dancing. Oh God!
Ugh.
Aww. Chiaki, I love you so much. Okay, settle down. There we go. Okay. I believe I have 5 more boosts left.
You better. Ugh. Ugh. I'm getting crampy. I'm gonna walk around a bit while I listen to you. It's
Okay.
cool because I have headless earphones, so. Ugh.
Headless? More like nearly headless.
Wireless headphones. Sorry, I can't words right now.
Yeah, it's late. But I just immediately thought of nearly headless Nick, and I'm just like, nearly headless? How can you be nearly headless?
Well, fuck you, bitch.
Damn it, Hermione. Stop being shallow and pedantic. That's my job. I really need to stop getting cocky.
Yeah, you gotta get all penisy.
Yeah, go into the gummy ship customization thing and make your gummy ship a dick.
Maybe that'll help you win.
I mean, I could take off...
Prepare to be fucked by the long dick of the gummy ship.
I could take off some of the stuff on the sides.
Yeah, make it as small as possible, then maybe you won't get hit as much.
And somebody actually turned the gummy ship into Flappy Bird.
Oh god.
In that case, why don't I switch to this?
I'm eating pickles at 2:30 in the morning. What is my life?
Why are you eating pickles at 2:30 in the morning?
I don't know!
Because I've lost control of my life.
I just looked in the fridge and I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of hungry, but I don't want to eat anything heavy. Oh, look, pickles. They're kosher dills, so they're delicious.
Alright, I'm posting this in Lewd Intensifies, just to be safe.
Okay.
But yeah, people did that.
Alright, garage. I'm trying to find one that's small enough. Ooh, poo-poo. It's literally an alien spacecraft.
Phallic symbol.
Phallic symbol, phallic symbol. Alright, so now I need to outfit it with a few things. I don't need that. Make it really small. I need you. The UFO catcher. Now all we need to do is follow the yellow brick road.
Oh god! Flashbacks! Flashbacks to Point Pleasant! Flashbacks to fucking Toto!
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Pew, pew, pew! I'm mad. I'm really mad about that because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna cut my losses while I still can, and just as I am giving up, frickin' Toto pops up, and I'm like, god damn it!
It's there to taunt you.
I'm like, I can't quit now. Let's get this son of a bitch out of here.
All right.
And Toto literally is a son of a bitch.
Yep.
I'm gonna get rid of these two for lasers. I'm firing my laser.
Blah.
Okay, so we got our lasers. Now I need shields. And I obviously need the haste 2G. Because that's part of the challenge. Oh, wait. Yeah. I can't use shields, that's right. So, okay, haste 2G. Okay. I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna double check the challenge just to make sure that everything is set. Nearly Headley Cat? How can you be nearly Headley? Okay.
Doomfist.
My ships are the Highwind, Doom, and Doomfist. Okay, use of Shield 2 and Shield 2G is prohibited. Okay, so I don't.
You need to name one the Assbreaker. I command it.
Oh God.
Okay, all right. If you want to see me name it the Assbreaker.
Yes.
This is gonna be the Assbreaker, guys.
Yes.
Assbreaker.
Oh wait, I gotta save it in the new. To name
Assbreaker, breaking lots of ass, and that's why it's called Assbreaker.
Are you happy now?
Yes, immensely.
Hi. What's your ship called? The Assbreaker.
Just as Disney intended.
Exactly.
This ship will bust a
Disney
cap.
trademark.
It'll bust a cap in your ass. It'll pop a 9. It'll bust a cap. It'll go there, girlfriend.
Oh, this shit I come up with at 2:30 in the morning. This is why I'm a night owl. My best ideas come to me around this time of night.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah.
Mine come to me in the shower and then the pool.
All right.
Nice.
This should be good. Let's give this a shot, guys. I believe in the me.
Assbreaker.
I believe
Believe
in
in the Assbreaker.
believe in the Assbreaker that believes in you. No, you should post this on Twitter. Hashtag believe in the Assbreaker that believes in you.
People are going to be so confused.
Hashtag Assbreaker. That should be the raid word. I still haven't figured out how to do raids, but that should be the raid word.
Oh, that's easy. You go into your chat, and as you have to sign off OBS and whatnot, but you go into your chat and you type /raid space and then the person you're raiding. It's that easy.
Okay.
And it'll automatically host and everything, and your chat will be redirected to their chat. And
Well, I need to do that sometime because I would like to raid Buns. The problem is I'm always streaming like the same time as Buns.
well, you could always do a gathering stream where you gather people just to raid her.
Ooh, true. I could do that.
I posted it on my Facebook.
Oh no.
Nobody is gonna know what the hell I'm talking about.
Well, this is why I love streaming, because it's just like this sort of shit happens with the Assbreaker.
The Assbreaker. I'm also going to post in my server as well. All hail the mighty Assbreaker.
Yeah, that sounds like it could be either a superhero or a villain's name, depending on the context.
The answer is yes.
It's like it's a sequel to Kick-Ass.
That too. I would totally approve of that. It's like, I can imagine him being like a Deadpool character.
What's your power? Oh, I just break asses. That's not a superpower. Yes, it is.
In the physical or the sexual sense? Yes.
Oh yeah, this is much better, actually. A smaller ship made it so much easier. Should have done this from the start. All Might versus the Assbreaker. Welcome to the mighty Assbreaker.
Aren't you glad I came up with this?
The Assbreaker is a fusion of All Might and the worst supervillain ever.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hi, Cookie Clicker. I forgot about you. Cookie Clicker exists to be forgotten, more or less.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, now let's get through. Blast through the asteroid field. Through the...
The asteroid.
Asteroid. Damn it.
The mighty Assbreaker will destroy all your asses and your asteroids and your hemorrhoids.
They didn't work so well.
Oh my god, I can't wait to actually post this on YouTube at some point. Because we're only on like part 10 on YouTube right now, and I need to get back to posting the streams, but... Damn. Hail the mighty Assbreaker.
Oh, hail.
Hail Hagen.
Night, Ari.
Hail Hagen.
Good night, Ari. Sleep well.
Night, Ari.
Rest the ass.
Rest the ass.
You must arrest the ass. Because the ass must be broken. It's breaking the law. Who you gonna call? Ass busters.
Oh.
Busted makes me feel good.
Well, yeah, busted makes you feel good. If you've had that gas building up all day, then yeah, busted ass does feel pretty damn good.
Oh god. Alright, now it's time to employ this strategy.
Arrest by Assy McGee. Oh god, I forgot about that show.
Oh God. Oh yeah, that was a thing.
Did I do it? Did I?
Did you? Did you?
Yes! I did it. Okay,
You did it?
yeah, I did it.
Oh, hail the Assbreaker!
Oh, hail the Assbreaker! The Assbreaker has led us to victory. This is the ass.
Yeah.
I will never get rid of the Assbreaker. It is forever part of the arsenal. Part of the arsenal of freedom.
Yes.
But first things first, I'm gonna save the game.
Please do.
Because I haven't saved
Make
the
us go
game
through
yet.
that again.
Threading the needle through that
needle
tight
through
ass.
that tight ass.
Yeah, you know, How I Met Your Mother was wrong about one thing. The best things happen after 2 a.m.
Fuck yeah. I never believed in that rule. All the best things happen after 2 a.m.
Yep.
Especially at MagFest.
Especially
Oh,
at
fuck
MagFest. So I'm gonna triple save, just in case.
Quadruple save.
Because yeah, that wasn't the hardest mission in the game. I still believe that Atlantica was harder because it lasted longer. But we've been at this 4 hours. So with that being said, we have one more route left. We just have the end of the world, and 3 more missions. These are not as hard. Mission 3 is somewhat challenging, but I can do it. It just takes patience. With that being said, we will get that done next time. My friends, thank you so much for all the people on Twitch who showed up. This has been a lot of fun. Seriously, perfect stream. One of my favorite streams we've done. especially with the Assbreaker.
The Assbreaker!
To all those watching on YouTube right now, when we eventually get to this point, because I think we're 10 streams ahead, but like for those watching on YouTube, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Keep on watching. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell for notifications. Follow me on Twitch, on my Twitch page, and everything else. I'm Zenith will rule.
I'm Cap McBerry.
And I'm Dodger of Zion.
And we will see you guys next time. And also, don't forget to check out Dodger of Zion's Twitch. Go check her out because she's awesome. And she does some really cool stuff with tarot cards and live police department and all this other stuff that is awesome. So check her out as well.
Hell yeah.
And you guys have a fantastic evening. And
night, y'all.
Take
prepare
care.
your ass for the Assbreaker.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, the Assbreaker.
Assbreaker.
Hey, this is Megami33. Thank you for watching Zenith Will Review. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more awesome videos. If you like what you see, check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/ZenithWillReview.